Okay. Hmm. Open this.
Inori Yurikan was first.
Ah, Inori was first. The first one here, as you can tell. Nobody else was typing anything, doing anything before. Inori was first. Okay, why is my multi-chat not working? Hello? Okay, my multi-chat is just not working. Cool. Very cool. I guess I'm just gonna have to look on the tiny little chat. I'm gonna get to see like 3 messages, and then that's gonna be it. So, yeah, sorry, I can only respond to the most recent 3 messages typed in chat. And if there's a single essaying, then I don't get to see anything else. Back in the void. Well, I don't know, actually. Nobody's typed... Well, I haven't seen a message from YouTube yet, but... I suppose I could type in my own YouTube chat to see if it's working for YouTube. It might only be broken for Twitch, which would not be the worst thing. If I can still... If I could see each chat just separately. I can see YouTube chat. Okay, so I can see YouTube on my multi, and then I can only see Twitch chat on my dedicated Twitch chat, which I have the dedicated Twitch chat because it shows things like redeems that my multi-chat doesn't. Okay, so you do no quotation marks if you want to play a sound. I put them in quotations so that you knew where a sound stops and ends, but you do not include quotations for playing a sound. Blank. Also, I need to, yeah, we need to update the hotfix command. I was gonna get one of the moderators to do it, but I don't think they're here yet, so I think I have to, exclamation, commands, edit, exclamation, hotfix. Me, Lil Aggie, Star O Chris, and Yo Josharino will be doing all bosses or players on GDQ hotfix on January. May. We're in May. On May 27th at 6:30 Pacific / 6:30, I should specify PM. 30 p.m. Pacific / 9:30 p.m. Eastern. I'm gonna try the Nightmare Seed mod. I don't think I have time.
Is? They. Not. Yes.
Well, that seems like a bad part about nachos, because I want them to be mine. On May tomorrow. That's right. This seems close enough. This seems close enough. I don't know what all bosses 4 players means. It means we're killing all the bosses, but we have 4 players to kill all the bosses. So every boss must die, but the 4 of us can split the work. Forgot to add Elden Ring. Whatever, you guys know it's Elden Ring. You guys know it. We're doing Elden. Like, how can... It's right there on the screen. Yeah, it's for a hotfix, not the main SGDQ event. Okay. Ring. Not Elden Ring. Yeah, yeah, sure. Playing 4-player solo. All right, fine. I'll put in quotation marks. Here you go. All bosses, 4 players, solo practice. There you go. It's not, the title is now updated to be unambiguous. Disambiguous. Huh. I thought the saves were saved separately for randomizer, but I guess not. So, Glorp is dead, though. We don't actually have to keep Glorp, because Glorp is, in fact, dead. Yo, what up, Hamid? Problem solved. Let's go. Are you gonna skip some bosses so you can almost PB? You know, we'll think about it. This is a vagabond start. And we start with runes. Yes. Yes, yes. And we kill Grafted Scion at the start before going to Peepo Torrent. Yes, 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 yes. Why is there no PB saved? Shouldn't there be a PB saved? Compare against... Okay, I guess this is fine. I was comparing against average segments, and it just was like, I don't know what you want from me. Comparing against average segments would be good, but like it doesn't want to let me. So weird. I guess I just have to compare against personal best.
I was in Germany when I saw this man with a screaming toddler. And to keep it quiet he gave him a German sausage. So I said, don't do it, you're gonna make the brat worse.
You know what? I'll give that a +1. 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 Not a full +2. I'll give that a +1. I'll get that's not bad. That's not bad. That's a way to start the stream. Michael should be the streamer. Okay. The last thing you saw yesterday before falling asleep was getting death blighted. Well, that was the last thing that happened in the stream, so you saw the whole stream. Yo, Darcia, thank you for the Prime sub. Yo, welcome to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Wait, Darcia. Is that the Darcia's? Is that the restaurant in American Psycho that they wanted to get a reservation at? Darcia's? Maybe I'm just... Dorcia, that's it. My bad. Dorcia's. I was gonna make a joke, but then I was like, I think I'm wrong on this one. IDK, lol. Fair, fair. Okay. I think we're ready. I think we just kind of send it. It's gonna be bad. We're gonna probably mess up several times, but then we'll be like, that's okay. That's what Pracky is for. You Pracky so that you can mess up in Pracky so that you don't mess up in not Pracky. Yes. Aye. What up, Neo Danger?
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. I don't think there's any way for me to make the Twitch chat bigger without ruining my entire everything, so I guess it just has to stay. No, I really don't think there is. Actually, wait, maybe there is. Slightly. This is kind of a dumb idea, but... Okay, I've come up with a solution that actually kind of works. It looks dumb on my screen, but I get to see now more of Twitch chat. So I should still be able to see enough of YouTube chat and Twitch chat, and they should both scroll separately, independently. Cool. Okay, yeah, let's just go. Let's send it. Let's see what happens. Good, it still auto starts. That's awesome. Let's also see if I remember how to kill Grafted Scion, because it would be real embarrassing if I didn't. Thanks for the good luck. I mean, honestly, as long as I don't get stuck on Moog, nothing else can be, like, that bad. What? I'm sure that that's supposed to always hit. Okay, well, we're redoing. What was that? Why didn't I have time to do two? I don't think I've ever seen that before.
Hydrate.
Hold a sec. Thank you for the hydrate. Slowed me down, but... Maybe you don't crouch for this first one. I know you crouch for the other ones, but maybe you just don't crouch for this first one. You just send it. Send it. It worked, but he was doing the scream, which makes it easy, so I don't know if it normally would always work. Yeah, then that's the perfect move to see. And then the scream, we know we can always beat. Yeah, I don't know what happened that first time. What's your favorite flavor of ice cream? It kind of depends on the exact ice cream. I would say in general, it's Oreo / cookies and cream, but like only if they put in enough of the cookies that it actually gets like crunchy, you know? If it's like, ah, yes, this is cookies and cream, and there's like just like a few sprinkles barely of cookies in there, so you're just eating vanilla ice cream, and like every few bites there's like, oh, there's a little bit of Oreo in there, I guess, then it's like, that's not worth it. Of all the, like, super plain standard flavors, yeah, mint chocolate chip is probably better than, vanilla chocolate or strawberry. But, like, I feel like you can definitely do better than mint chocolate chip if you've got, like, the whole range of flavors. Cookie dough is also always a solid choice.
But I can also that you're not then wine I am caught.
It's that, and then we move on, and then it's this pivot, that. Who came up with the idea for 4-player all bosses? Spike Vegeta. And then he pitched it to me, expecting full well that I would go, oh yeah, sure, I'll definitely do that, and then never do that at all. And then I actually did that, and he was like, I was surprised you actually did that. Love cookies and cream. Reverse psychology. On himself?
They serve it you. I can play turning root to 80. You need to the foot. Then summon me. Ah, I bequeath. It will summon torrent.
Or they're blended in the exact same texture. Yeah, that's also. I want my cookies and cream. I want there to be cookies in there. I want to crunch on cookies while eating my ice cream. I like the texture of the crunchy cookies. That's why also I think cookie dough is usually good, because they'll usually include like blobs of cookie dough. Because like I feel like I like the cookies of cookies and cream better, but like cookie dough, they know how to actually include blobs of cookie dough and not just like blended cookie dough so fine that you get no texture. So that's why I think cookie dough is like a very safe bet of flavor. I bequeath. Like banana, people need to try banana. I don't know about banana ice cream. Crunch. Yes. None shall take the crunch. Cookie dough is always a solid choice when it comes to more generic styles of ice cream. Yeah. Nice. Yo, what up, Grandpa Gale? Just a question, have I ever played Fallout? I've never played any Fallout game. When Fallout 4 came out, my friends were playing it, and so I was like, I'll finally try a Fallout game. And I bought it, and my computer could not even remotely run it. Not even 1% able to actually run Fallout 4. So I had to refund it. And I was like, I will buy it again when I get a better computer. And then by the time I got a better computer, nobody was playing Fallout anymore. So I didn't play it. I did eventually buy it on sale. I now own Fallout 4 and Fallout 3, I think. But I have never actually played them. They're just in my backlog. It's a sad Fallout story, yep. Is it just Battle Axe? I think it's just Battle Axe that we buy. The backlog, so basically the void, yep. I think I might have played like half an hour of Fallout 3. I have this vague recollection of playing a little bit of Fallout 3 on an Xbox, I don't know, 360 or whatever it was at the time. And not getting very far and then not playing it again. And I don't recall owning Fallout 3. So I don't really recall how that could have or would have happened, but I remember to get this because we're coming back later for the Stone Barb crack tier, and I don't care. New Vegas is great if you like story aspects. It's very slow at the start, but worth the rest of it. Didn't enjoy Fallout 3, however. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I've heard the recommendations of the different Fallouts. I don't know that the gameplay style is necessarily appeals to me that much, but okay, if we get ratted here, we're just dead. So hopefully no rat juju. Okay. Buy stones and shields. So we're going seaside ones. Down 2. Fallout 4 was the last good Bethesda game. Sad. That might be true. Except you're forgetting about the Skyrim re-release that was after Fallout 4, and then the other Skyrim re-release that was also after Fallout, and then the other Skyrim re-release. Those were the last good games. Once you get Oblivion remaster, maybe in a few more months. Too many games for you right now. Yeah, understandable. You should donate to charity for every death. The Hotfix events are not charity events. I mean, like, we could. We just could do that, but we'd have to pick our own charity. The GDQ Hotfix events are just for the fun, just for the love of the game. They're not all directly tied to a charity. If we were doing it at SGDQ, that absolutely is something that we could and possibly would do. But, yeah, that is... We're not doing it at the big charity event.
Welcome. Well, you please. I'm hungry.
Hydrate.
I want 3 of these for safety. All the smithing stones and a small shield with parry. Yes. Yes, yes. Thank you for the hydrate. We'll let that cat in here. Do I need this golden seed? I don't remember needing it, but I'm gonna grab it just in case. Don't need this many blood rows because I only ever craft 1 blood piece. But I do grab the recipe. For the safety of 1 singular extra blood grease. Just so that I get a full 3 tries at Magnus. 2 tries, almost always enough, but 3 tries really makes it safe. Did you hear they're making an Elden Ring movie? I did. I think it's going to be terrible. I think it has very, very low chances of being good or even decent. And then it's up to Church of Ella. Yes.
This way, tarnished.
May I have a word? May not. Remaster in some ways, remake in others. Kind of like that they were faithful. They could have improved a lot. Honestly, though, I'm surprised. I don't think I need those root resin. I think I have... No, maybe I do need those root resin. I should... Well, I'll just keep grabbing them just in case. Grab that. Why did I grab that? I need to equip some things. Swamp for you. You are that. I think I do grab these smithing stones here if I'm remembering correct. That sounds right. That seems right to me. You go there. You are that. Grab this for the safety for later. It is, yeah, stone / wild strike. I have it in my splits. I do grab those stones. And then a little pop, pop. Nice. Got the wild strikes. Seems so many people over the years sink unhealthy amounts of their life into MMOs. You have an aversion to the games. That's kind of fair, but also at the same time, I've seen people sink unholy amounts of their life into Elden Ring and, you know, the various other things. Like, sometimes that just kind of means it's a good game. Not always. Like, people sink unholy amounts of their life into League of Legends, and that is not a good game. So, I missed the spot. It's at the wolves, not after the wolves. It's at the wolves. You go this, this, this. Okay. At the wolves. Then you go over here because we're heading to the merchant. Oh, you go more left to go here. Then go this. Right? Is that right? Because we don't need any of the balloons? I think that's right. Seems right enough. Or there was a more left way to go, I think. That's slightly more direct, if I can remember it. There is. But I don't remember it.
Surprised no matter. Why don't... Oh, but don't.
And then we buy all of these and all of these, and that should be enough. I think I might just do the wolves route. It's not, like, slow. It's just not fully optimal. But I remember it better than the other way. I don't remember where to jump down. Just watching DS3 speedruns or other platforms, yeah. Important that I grab this. For the bleat, or the frost grease. I never help with anything in Urnia, so I don't need to... anything here. Hey. Hey, what up, Strike Hard, Strike Fast? What about Rockstar games? I think they're not very good as games. I don't know. Back this lift. Wait, do I go directly there? Oh, right. I grab that, then I go. Yeah, it's this. An auto split for this would be nice because it is easily forgettable. this with the immediate warp back after I get it. And then I hold forward right, and then we get this skip easily. Yeah. Is Sacred Tier near tops? Was I getting that before? I was getting that before. You're right, I was getting that before. How do you remember my route better than me? You're totally, completely right. I was getting that for the extra healing. Yeah. And then that makes the skip routing easier. Yeah. I guess I'll go back and get that and lose a bunch of time on the next grace that I pick up. Who's commentating our game tomorrow? The 4 of us are. Okay, I can't pivot warp on this one because I will be stuck in combat. So I can pivot warp once I get to Altus to get the Sacred Tier. So I'm gonna need to... I don't usually grab a Grace in Altus, though. This is a little awkward. Trying to make up for something I forgot. Oh well. The distance it takes for Tarnish to die from jumping always changes. It does feel like that. Are you tonight? Not enough sleep? How was the sun? Saw the sun today. I'm not even sure if you're asking that to me or Yathlin, but I slept fine. I set no alarm and I woke up when I woke up, and I have no idea how many hours of sleep I got, but I slept as many as my body would sleep, so I think that's good. I can just grab this, because I might want to come back to this. So then we warp back to Stormhill Shack to go get the thing I missed. Which is going to be a while, but good thing that we remembered it earlier rather than later. So thank you, Arthur. I can't believe you remembered that I got that Sacred Tier that I myself forgot. That does make sense, though, why I was confused on the skip, is because I actually wasn't doing the wolf skip. So, yeah. If I have that much confusion about something, it's a good indication that I'm probably doing something wrong. Chatter better than me, yep. Chatters no. Chatters are the true heart of the stream. Indicator of Forgore. I don't know, Conoblub. I also, because my multi chat is only showing YouTube, I don't get to see any emotes anymore. All I see is you guys typing out the words. Nothing goes to emotes for me now. Okay, there we go. Now I can go back to Bellum Church, and now we're back correct, but, you know, a few minutes behind. You can see the crunch even if it's just a word. You can feel it even. You can truly feel the crunch. I get when a streamer is normal and wholesome, his chat is all degenerate, crazed psychos. Sure. Such a powerful crunch. I mean, chat will always be more out there than the streamer. Like, it's... However, you know, however out there the streamer is, somebody in chat is always going to take it further, but... going too far is, not great. We do summon in this one, but we don't need Alexander. Do I grab it anyway for... I'm gonna grab it anyway for safety. For a GDQ hotfix, I feel like that's fine. I'll just grab the Grace. It's the only Grace in Altus that makes any sense to grab. Yo, Subaru, leave for the raid. Welcome on in, Raider. I remember to grab this sacred tier is important. I do not need the runes from that guy, I'm almost positive. Okay. You love Elden Ring? Me too, but I will grab that rune because it's more right on the way, even though it is smaller. Just loses less time to grab. The nicest Magnus Carlsen of all time? Man, there we go. Yo, Aggie, thank you for the sub. Yo, where do I go? Is it Road to the Manor? Grabstone's upgrade. No, it's not Road to the Manor. It's Grabstone, South Raya. That's where it is. Oh, also, raid. Did my thing inform me of that? My thing might not have informed me of that. My OBS is being weird today. I do not see a raid. I can see first time chats from raiders. I do not see a raid at all. My OBS just does not think a raid happened. Nice. But thank you for the presumed raid. Hope the sponsored game went well. I know the All Bosses 4-player practice went pretty well because I was watching that. Sneaky raiders. You never know. I mean, if you were raiding, you would want it to be pretty sneaky. Cat raid. Okay, and then here I do a pivot just so that I can mark that. He's remembering the little subtleties in the route. I mean, he's way behind, but he's remembering. Grab these stones, and then you road to the manor to upgrade. Wait, do you upgrade here? Do you upgrade at... Why do I feel like I upgraded at, Hugh?
Why, presume?
This would be faster, right?
An old story, perhaps.
Did I need to buy something? And that's enough. Why does this feel wrong in some way? That's definitely faster, though, than Hugh. Was I just going back to Hugh for no reason before? Was my routing just wrong? I think I was. Then leave this. Yeah, I think this is right. Everything feels wrong. Yep. Good old, just gotta remember all the things. And all the things are hard to remember. Good. Oh, I don't remember my counts here either. I didn't... That's why you have to go to... You have to go to Hugh because you have to equip Wild Strikes. Wild Strikes is important. That's why you go to Hugh. Okay, well, no wonder it was feeling so wrong. It was wrong. Hugh is important for equipping Ash of War that EG cannot do, even though he is also a blacksmith. There we go. Oh, Pracky, I can't be mad at you. No, that's... Thank you for eating my jump game. I mean, this is exactly why we practice. This is the exact reason why you practice. Because every time you think you know better than your route, and every time you're wrong. Well, 99% of the time you're wrong, and then 1% of the time you actually find an improvement. Remembrance of Hugh. Okay, so now we're down 1 freezing grease from what we should be, but I don't think that matters. I think it was supposed to be 10, but I did 9. works still. Nice. Good one, Cycle. Alright, he remembered mostly. It's 10-11.
Michi Poo, looking cute today.
Thanks, Hotfix, I think. And then we head back to here. All strength, Enya. Yes, 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 yes. I think I have that in the thing. All strength, upgrade flasks. Do I allocate flask charges any differently? Do I need 2? I don't think so, right? I'll find out later if I do. Do I have groupies? If so, they're in chat, so you can ask chat if they're groupies. South. No, Fallen Ruins is closer to Vare. Fallen Ruins. You'll be a groupie. Okay. Fight is the best when you get to summon the boys. It is less bad when you get to summon the boys. Yo, Aika, thank you for the Prime sub. Yo, 19-month streak. Let's go. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. That is a lot of months, yeah. And then we go Agil Lake South, down 2. We don't need Bloodhound's Fang. The most lurker groupie I have. Ah, okay. Go like this. Grab a stone sword key so we wouldn't need to grab too many later if we need one.
Might open my name is servants there.
Wait, what am I doing? I don't talk to you. Who talks to Arena?
Why on earth? I do not wish to cause anyone harm. Father, please,
Okay.
be safe.
And you have to quit out, right? And back to Fallen Ruins. If you use any sort of mods and in any way adjust your character with them, you should not then try to play online. Just play offline. If the servers detect that you have any items that were modded into your inventory instead of obtained normally, it will ban you. So, yeah. If you want to play online, just play online from starting a character. If you want to, you know, do mods and cheat engine stuff in and whatever and have fun with it, just do that offline. What am I doing? We don't talk. Wait, what?
You have
Grand Merchant not safe for online play then. I don't think any mods are safe for online play if you're modifying your character. I mean, I don't know what Grand Merchant is, but if it is a mod where you can purchase items, well then, if you purchase an item that you're supposed to have to kill an enemy for, and the game detects you haven't killed that enemy, but you have the item, then the game will go, well, that ain't right. Banned. What about when someone else drops you an item, though? Then it happens while you are online, so it can verify that you obtained it. Okay, we do grab the ancient somber here. Take your chances. You will be banned. Yeah, if you don't care about playing online, it doesn't matter. I don't care about playing online. So I just always play offline, but yeah, I play mods and stuff all the time. It's just if you want to play online, I'm just letting you know, you will get banned. It's not really like a take my chances. It's like the chances are 100% that you will get banned. If you have your character in any way modified from normal, as in like giving your character items that you shouldn't have. All right, can I remember how to Moge? Okay, not bad. He remembers how to Moge. Let's go. Mitch win. Hooray. I don't need the gravesite plane, I don't think. Unless I was gonna go get the church skidoo, which I don't think is... I do grab the church skidoo! I am a skidoo fiend in this route, I forgot! I do grab this and go to the church skidoo. Good thing I've got my splits, otherwise I would not remember anything. Not true, because I had some DLC armor sets and weapon and went online to start using level 1 from start of the game, and you were fine. Okay, so the detection might be missing some DLC stuff, or it might just be in sometimes faulty and forget to check certain things. But okay, so I guess it's not 100% that you'd be banned. But definitely much of the time, if you have items in your inventory that's supposed to be from a specific spot that you've not been to yet, you will get banned. Why does Moog sound like the limbic system from Disco Elysium? You know, I don't know. I haven't played that game. Ow. Oh, I was supposed to level right now. Oopsies. Out of order. Imagine doing things out of order because you're bad. Oh, I do need the hefty pot as well. Good thing we're pracking. My route is so specific in this. Right, I would grab that. And I would grab this. And then I would normally go straight to the skidoo, but instead I'm gonna go buy the things that I have so far forgotten about so that I'm caught up again. So I don't know that the order of these things matters, but I could go first to here. Plus buy 1 stone sword key, so I have enough for if I have to help out, because I probably would need to. I should do that last, though, because it's the longest running. So I should first level, then get the talisman, then get the physic. 25 vigor, 14 endurance, 14 dex, 11 int, 20 faith. And it's perfect on the runes. Good. DLC was so fun when it came out. I agree, it was a lot of fun.
Fine. You have now to become the thing.
And then I would go get the thing. Okay, cool. Makes sense. Getting back on Sekiro anytime soon. Yes. We're doing Sekiro at SGDQ, all bosses glitchless, so I will 100% need to be prepared for that run. So we will be doing that either some before Night Rain and then finishing it up after Night Rain, or all after Night Rain whenever we're Night Rained out. I expect it probably will eventually turn into Night Rain with friends when they're online, and then solo Sekiro practice when everyone goes to bed. Do we use the cool people don't look at explosions bug in this run? Yes, but we don't call it a bug, because we're calling this a glitchless run, so the cool guys don't look at explosions intended game mechanic. Mm-hmm. They made explosions more powerful when you don't look at them, because they knew that cool guys don't look at explosions. That's just obviously how it works. Don't look at explosions is a game mechanic. It is. It actually is. If you look away as a damage instance is happening, like an explosion from a pot, it will just tick multiple times and, yeah, do a bunch of extra damage. I kind of need to test if you can actually just do that on any enemy, because in theory that could make some boss fights actually faster, I think. I do need this race. I do. Yeah, because we go to Pillar Path Cross. Why do we go to Pillar Path Cross? Oh, because we're going to need to do ADM and all that later. Yeah? Wait. No, we're not. Chris is doing ADM and them. It's... Is it just for the Skidoo? Do I not grab the Grace? Is after the Anvil we go... I'm gonna just grab the Skidoo and not the Grace. And the reason I'm gonna do that is because if I'm wrong, I will learn that I was wrong. Whereas, because I will later need it and go, oh god, I don't have it. And then I'll, like, put that into my brain. Whereas, if I get it, but then later don't need it, I'm not going to take note that I grabbed something that I didn't need. Like, that's just too hard to, like, notice. So I'm going to not grab it, and then if I need it later, and I don't have it, I'll know. Oh, my multi-chat is starting to work. No, my multi-chat is an hour behind again. We've got the hour behind multi-chat again. It's now showing the Twitch messages from the start of stream. Very cool. I'm seeing the people trying to claim first. Potentially everywhere and everything could be affected by you not looking at it. Yeah, technically. Technically, the game just runs its calculations differently when you're not looking at something. To save resources. I mean, of course, yeah, well, you'll see it this run. Give it another, like, half an hour for me to gather resources, and you'll see it. Where are those saved resources going? Haven't seen them. Where? What saved resources? An hour's a long time, but starting the clock. Okay. And next is Fort of Reprimand. Or as Zoodle calls it, Reprimand. Slowly remembering. And the multi-chat has stopped working for Twitch again. Wait, no, is it working? It's still an hour behind either way. The resources the game saves by teleporting dogs and stuff. Yep, that is how that works. The reason that dogs teleport is because they run in a low accuracy version of their calculations when you're not looking at them. So the game just kind of goes, oh yeah, the dogs, they're chasing you, they're moving at this speed. Yeah, they keep doing that for a while, and then they catch you. And so they just, like, will teleport from where they are to directly behind you. Curseblade Skidoo. We can do this one with Kukri, because I have Kukri. Makes it much easier. Theoretically, you can do it without Kukri, but... you can hear it gets pretty spooky even with Kukri, so... Right, we head straight for the two-handed talisman. We're getting powerful. Excuse me. Oh. Yo, Darcia! Wait, didn't that happen earlier? Darcia, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. So I guess my entire, so we'll get the Aggie rated notification an hour late, I guess. Stream falling apart. Oh boy. Wait, apparently just everything is an hour delayed tonight. So everyone just leave and come back in an hour and it'll be like the stream is perfectly normal. Surely that's what that means. Can you redo all the jokes? Well, I never make any jokes, so I'll redo the 0 jokes. Nice. Fake gold. I was supposed to level my Skidoo at Morth Ruins. Oh well. Good one, Michael. +1. Hey, you remembered. That is actually what happened an hour ago that I can see on my multi-chat. Rom is a knower. In 6 minutes, still no explosions, and not looking at it for no damage. Well, I said it would take half an hour. Did you think I was exaggerating? I did, and counting. Okay. All business round here. Always go back to Morth. Now we go Bonnie. Okay, okay. There would be so many viewers say you'd have sent your joke later. If you cared about how many viewers saw it, why would you tell it at the start of stream? Nobody's here at the start. That's... Viewers have to come in over time. Ah, I got stuck on the tree. That's my bad. I should have gone around it to the right. Normally I go around, like, to the left of everything, but this was not... That was not where we were. This time I kind of rode in weirdly. I should go like this. There, and then I should go right of the tree like this, and then we're fine. I don't need any of the revered spirit ashes. Grab this in case we need it for later. Okay. The only people that start up stream and immediately have their max viewership are people that view bot. In all other cases, it just takes some time because people have to see the stream and then click on it. Some people will have, you know, a few hundred immediately that were waiting, but nobody has their max viewership right away. You're a bot? You're so sorry? Well, I mean, I knew that. You're like me and your max viewers is 2, you get them right away? Are you sure? Because I think right away you'd have 1. The second one I think would take time. Everyone in the bunch is a bot. That's right. Most of my viewers are Yatlin's alt accounts. Well, that too. But it takes time for her to log into each of them and then have them join the stream. So, can you be a bot? If you try really hard this year, then for Christmas, maybe Santa will make you a bot. Can we talk about Aggie flaming and personally attacking me on his main Twitter account? Can we talk about how unreasonable and toxic Aggie is being towards me specifically? by saying Executor mains are League of Legends Yasuo players that run it down mid and feed. Because, you know, I take that very personally. As a future Executor main that will play absolutely nothing else ever, you know, I'm not sure we can be friends anymore. Executor, only reason to buy Night Rain for real, for real. Exactly.
When I am, it is an inland seeing that allow me.
Oh, Church District, that's right. No. I can say about how many matches I'll throw as Executor until I get good again. Yep. Sounds like this all bosses 4-player run is really turning into almost all bosses 3-player run. Yeah. Yep, we're gonna have to kick Aggie out. Three bosses, one intern. Okay. Well, I could have made it nighttime here again. Would that have... I think that would be faster. It would be safer. I remember I was doing this during the daytime and just getting hit in the back like that. I shouldn't heal till I get to here, where I'm waiting for this guy anyway. Luckily, he just doesn't hear that sound at all, whatsoever. Or the sound of me chugging. Okay. Ouch again, but it's fine. Have the Somber 5. He's focused. Determined. Also, I don't remember this route, like, super well, so I feel like I need to put some focus into it, otherwise I'm just gonna go, like, the wrong direction entirely. Although it's kind of muscle memory from here. Okay, and then here we would pop a bunch of runes. I remember that. He's getting close to Mesmer. That's not the look away thing he was talking about. That would be absolutely amazing. No, not Mesmer. At the 15-minute mark of the explosion look away thing. Yep, that seems about right. I think FromSoft NPCs have selective hearing. They only hear what they want to hear. At what IGT did I say? It's been 15 minutes. 53? It might be slightly after the 30-minute mark that we that we do the explosion look away thing, but it'll be around there. Should not be too far off, regardless. Right. 12:40 Eastern, I mentioned it. Yeah, mostly it's just, it happens at a certain time, you know, in the splits, so... Oh, excuse me. I already have the Somber 9, so I don't need this one.
Bless you.
Thank you for the bless. Yeah. Ugh. The sickness is almost gone, but not gone. Bless you again. Thank you. Again. Only 2 heals left is not a lot. Okay, there's the raid with a party of 1 that happened an hour ago. So we really are just... Oh, hey, there's Lil Aggie raiding with a party of 1,300. That was less than an hour ago. Let's go. It's catching up. Oh? Is it gonna catch up? Maybe? Thank you, Aggie, for the raid. Okay. Now apologize to Mitch. Wild Strikes for the win. It's so good. What up, Nine Souls? My other favorite Twitter post about the Executor class is it showing the like ultimate or whatever, where you transform into like a beast and then charge forward, and it's playing the 3 Days Grace Animal I Have Become. So what if you can see the dark inside of me? No one will ever change this animal I have become.
Good morning, Mitch and chat.
It's so good. I can't sing while sick, but, you know, you get the idea. I mean, I can't sing anyway, but... Good morning, yo, Driminator. Thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Ah, bad bug. Bitch sing stream when? Well, if we do a, you know, if we do a charity stream, we'll have probably a you can make me do karaoke incentive. We go to back section. 10 minutes that look away from explosion, no damage. It's look away from the explosion's extra damage thing. And yeah, no, we're still roughly on pace for that. Can you join karaoke? I mean, I don't know about on stream, but if you, community outside of me, wanted to organize your own karaoke stream night, or karaoke not stream night, karaoke community night, you know, go for it. But that would be outside of me. Say extra damage or no damage? Extra damage. It damages multiple times. Karaoke fun, yeah. I really, really like karaoke. I mean, it's obviously like it's something that is embarrassing to do on stream, but like IRL, I love me some karaoke. It's such a fun activity with friends. Like, oh ho ho. Always a little spooky there. What's my go-to song? I have like a ton. I have a ton of go-to songs, but they're all pop punk. Pop punk is my karaoke genre. I wouldn't even necessarily say it's like a genre that I enjoy like listening to all the time, but they're just so good for karaoke. I was supposed to do a pivot quit out there, I think, but this works just fine. Go to North. You're a pop punk fan, girl? Have we not talked about this? I mean, for karaoke. I mean, because everyone knows all the words to pop punk. Like, we all grew up with it. Love it for both. Fair, fair. Something like Mr. Brightside, for example, is like is just a goated karaoke song.
I must uphold then and sure.
Anything Paramore or Simple Plan? Simple Plan. Give me one of the Simple Plan songs. Like, I think I agree with you, but I'm not 100% remembering. Paramore though, yeah, Paramore can be good. Paramore though, like, some of the people I go with, I don't think know all the Paramore. I love doing some Paramore karaoke, but I think it's a little more me than everyone. Whereas something like Mr. Brightside, everyone joins in. I'm just a kid. Okay, yeah. I wouldn't necessarily say one of my go-tos, but it's definitely works. What's new, Scooby-Doo? They're coming after you. They're gonna solve that mystery. Yeah, that's a good one. That's honestly, that's a. I might have to add that to my karaokeing playlist.
In the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Love that song. Yo. Are these pop punk songs? Are y'all just making this up? You guys haven't heard these songs? You cannot tell me you have not heard these songs. Do you have the range to do Paramore? Only if I go into falsetto, which I will do, because why not? There's some Paramore songs on Rock Band, so I have trained myself to actually sort of be able to sing them technically correct on the notes, even if it sounds horrible. Just by playing them on Rock Band and trying to, you know, 100% them on Expert. There's our Embers of Mesmer. Simply sing exclusively in falsetto and Rock Band and simply win. Honestly, I have done that. I have sang songs like an octave, maybe even too high, I'm not sure, for some songs. So that I can sing them in falsetto, and like it legitimately makes it much easier to hit the notes. I don't know why. Could not tell you. I don't know the science behind falsetto being easier to sing. You're way better range up there. Ah. Miss when everyone wanted to play Rock Band all the time. I still just force people to play Rock Band. I've got like a goated setup at my parents' house where we've got every instrument, including multiple microphone stands, so that you can have the microphone in front of you if you want to like play an instrument while singing. We've got the drum kit is an actual electronic drum kit. I mean, not like a great electronic drum kit, but like an actual one, so it actually has some bounce back to it. And it's got like the actual like cymbals and an actual like kick drum, and like it's goated. It's goated. I love playing Rock Band with the full setup that we have. We even technically have like the pro guitar, but nobody does that because we all are awful at that. Nah! Accursed random jump distance. You can be awful and still have fun. Yep. I mean, you can just play on a lower difficulty if you want, or you can Why am I getting long jumps now when I want a short jump? All right. We're going to plan around having a long jump this time. I'm going to get a short jump and I'm going to be sad. Watch. Oh, got another long jump. Okay, okay. Plan on having a long jump. Me with no FPS fix. Me when my FPS is not fixed. Right. Want to play Rock Band now? It's so fun. It's so fun. I think it is my 100% go-to IRL party game. I don't think there's a better IRL hanging out with friends party game. All right, we're at 30 minutes. Are you sure we're at 30 minutes now? I mean, we are gonna get it in... probably like 5 minutes from now, maybe 10 at most, but... You sure we're at 30? Mario Party and Monopoly are the two best games for making friends no longer friends. Right, but Rock Band is for making friends even better friends. You just make sure to put on no fail mode. Because if it's a chance that somebody fails and then like everyone's like, oh, we were in the middle of the song, then you know that can create possible hard feelings. But as long as you got the no fail mode on, it's just goated. But Mario Kart in the list of ruining friendships, yeah. Church of Ella. No, plus 10. It says right there, plus 10. We level. You trying to go for an hour beforehand again, Rom, with the What's New Scooby-Doo? There is our plus 10, and then we go Church of Ella. Ella, A. You just want to sing it. It is a fun one to sing. Bye-bye. No, Opaline is Fort Pharaoh. Okay. Show me the explosion avoidance strike. There's two. It's in two more splits. Where we first kill this avatar, and then it's the next thing up. So. Waiting. Somehow it's always raining when we get here, so the avatar lives for one more hit. Alright, we're about to go do it right now. Okay, so we set up in the right spot to throw the pot, which will be on top of this, this thing over here. We get right up to the very tippy top of it, face the right direction, go on torrent, quit out so the furnace golem will reset its position. Face up, and then as it starts charging towards us, throw the pot, look away. And it didn't work. Somehow it missed. Try it again. Who looked? Classic. Okay. Look all the way up again at it. It starts charging. We throw the pot. We look away. It's still not working. I don't know. And now I don't have enough pots to do it normally. It takes 3 normally, but if you look away, it's only supposed to take 1. The Aggie raid ruined it. Too many eyes. Just too many. Miyazaki shadow fixed it. No! There it goes. Worked this time. Killed him in 1, whereas normally it would take 3. I think on the previous ones, I kind of kept looking at him after I started throwing it. I think you have to throw it and immediately look away, so that it has time to, like, notice that you're not looking at him. But yeah, that's it. It's fairly simple. Sorry if you were expecting anything, like, super interesting, but that's just it. Easy. Yo, thanks for the good luck, Suntoria. Don't notice me. Okay, so then we level up endurance. First could do all the way to +10. We don't have any spells. It's just Opaline and deflecting. I think that's it. And then we walk in this buff, unequip this, swap this out for this. We're still medium load. Get the deflect on that. Of course, get the only bad opener. And of course, his head is too far into the wall, so I can't get the riposte either. Got a good boss. There we go. You threw a pot in it and looked away immediately. Yes. Did you just hear guard counters? Yes, you did. I go deflect tier for this run. It makes it significantly more fun. I don't know if it's actually faster. It's probably slower overall to get the deflect tier, but it makes Rakshasa a lot comfier. It makes Gaius a lot comfier. Like, several bosses are made much, much comfier with it, and it's just fun. It's just fun, and it's a cool show-off, and this is more of a show-off run than, like, a optimized to the nth degree, you need to have everything exactly, perfectly, whatever run. I think that's right, all endurance. And then we can equip these. I think this is right, and then I also don't need this. Close enough, probably. I forgot to drink my physics, so I'm not getting deflects right now. Oopsies. Aw, no, I don't get that either. Whatever, it's still dead. So now we go Rakshasa. If I remember right, it's one of that and then to 31 endurance. Yes, 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 yes. He remembers. Okay. I'll try that for your co-op tanking stuff. Thanks for sharing. Yeah. Okay. See, that's why we like it for Rakshasa.
Baba.
Bubba. 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 And we do nothing but go straight into this. Aww. Gah. Wait on that.
America, a curse upon thee. Accursed Mesper, my
Clan's suffering, their pain, all that they felt. Do you understand now? Your ugliness.
Upon him was sublime to think he when he himself. Yet the death of the now in vengeance if Mickle and I.
Yo, thanks, Domo. Thanks for the good luck. Yeah, so far, my remembering has not been going great, but honestly, it hasn't been like the worst thing ever either. I've been remembering some. Stop dodging. Being a jerk right now, you know that? You deflect the palm blast. You know, I haven't tried. I haven't tried. Shame on me for not trying. You know? Why did I do that? That was very silly. Nice. It would be cinema, that's true. You probably can, but it probably still knocks you very far backwards, so you don't get a follow-up. It's probably one of those powerful moves. Me and the boys watching Romina. Cinema. Okay, now my multi-chat is just like 2 minutes behind, which is a weird amount to be behind. This grace right here is not for safety. It is actually a necessary grace. Soon it'll display chats from the future. We're getting there. For both Twitch and YouTube, or just YouTube? I think just Twitch. I think YouTube is working normally, but I'm not sure. Because Twitch I get to see twice, so I get to see whether it's delayed or not. YouTube I only see on the multi-chat, so... So if something's wrong, it's harder to diagnose the problem. Yo, morning. What up, Uncle Charlie? I said this years ago. Okay, well, apparently Yathlin said that years ago, so apparently it is years delayed. I wouldn't have thought it would be that delayed, but apparently years. Chat delay testing, beep boop. I said that as soon as I saw it. I was looking at chat as that one came in, so... You can tell me how delayed it is. Get sniped. we winning? You know, we're getting there. We're not on PB pace, but honestly, we're on fine pace. About like 25 seconds on YouTube. Okay, I think that's about standard. For some reason, YouTube, I don't think it's actually the chat getting to me. I think the YouTube stream itself is just slightly delayed because of my multi-stream program. Honestly, I think both chats are probably, or both streams are slightly delayed, because it first has to go to like a server, and then that server like sends it to both Twitch and YouTube, I think. How did the last full run with all 4 of us go? I don't remember when that was, so I don't remember. But I think good. I think it went good. YouTube is not low latency, Twitch is for streams. Okay. Okay, I guess, yeah. I guess then it's just YouTube maybe just has slightly more delay. It's just all vigor till we're done with vigor, I believe. I don't know how you can mess up a Twitch chat client. It's just IRC, which is, well, IRC. I wrote a Twitch chat client over the last few weeks. It's a few seconds less delayed than the actual on-stream Twitch chat. Huh. Well, I mean, the on-stream one has to go and do things and then gets the stream delay for a second time. So... yeah. If you mean it's faster than the actual chat that you're chatting in on Twitch, then that would be impressive. But faster than... the on-stream chat, well, that's got inherent delay on it. Good morning, about to have dinner, all right. How's everyone doing? I'm doing pretty well. Is YouTubing at the moment, huh? Well, this is the best quality-wise stream for sure. I don't know about the like actual stream quality between Twitch and YouTube. I think YouTube can be slightly better, but I'm not sure. All I know is I find oftentimes lurkers like the YouTube, whereas chatters like the Twitch. Okay, we're just gonna give up 61,000 runes. It's fine. It's fine. Anecdotally, YouTube can be higher quality. Yeah. Twitch has the best chatters. Twitch definitely has much more active chatters. There's a community of chatting on Twitch. Whereas on YouTube, there isn't. It's not like there aren't chatters, but there's not a community of chatting. You know? I always forget that he can follow that up. I've never once remembered that. Like, it feels like it should be over right then, but it just isn't. Good enough. Rewinding on demand is incredibly nice. Oh yeah, like the players for both, the YouTube stream player is just like inarguably much better. It might be the Death Blight line. We might have randomized it into that arena. What? All right. I was so sure that I should have gotten the riposte there, but it's fine. How do you feel about the new 2v2 bingo? I think it's a lot of fun. I think it's great. I think, you know, it can be improved further. But I think already where it's at is great. And I think if it is improved further, I think it could be the best format of bingo that has ever existed. Okay, why is this being so awkward? A very active community member and mod for a few people who regularly streamed on YouTube gaming. It was really nice. Better bitrate, and it shifts to lower bitrates more fluidly than Twitch does. I never have buffering issues on YouTube, but Twitch often decides it wants to be slow for no reason, plus weird audio distortion issues. They're requiring me to refresh the stream 5 times a fix. Just wish the latency was better on YouTube. Yeah. And honestly, a lot of that might just directly be because of it has enough latency that it doesn't need to buffer. What improvements do you want to see for bingo? I already like said this at the end of the exhibition weekend. More variety in the co-op squares. It felt like we were getting the same co-op squares every single board. But like that's an obvious one. Like that's not like there was no like secret or like genius or insight to go like, oh my god, we need more of these squares because we keep seeing the same ones. Like everyone noticed that, I'm sure. But then also like I'd love for there to be more, you know, I want to frame this as like an inherent, like, I'd love for it to be more, you know, this, and the way that you could do that is this, but honestly, I just want some either or squares. Instead of co-op where you both have to do things, squares where either the base game or the DLC person could do it, I think would be really cool. I would like to try out, and I don't know if it would work, but I would like to try out a square where every single board, or every single square on the board, is either co-op or an either-or square. So every single square on the board, either both players must contribute to, or either player can complete. Not a single square that is DLC only or base game only. I think that might go hard. Excuse me. Because right, that way it would basically be impossible for one player to be done before the other. If one player is quote-unquote done, they just do all the either-or squares, while the other player focuses on all the just co-op squares. Might add a lot of interesting strategy, yeah. Like, if it's one that both players can do quickly, but it's an either-or square, then it's like, okay, which one of us is gonna do it quickly? Oh, forgot to buff with Golden Bow. That's fine. It's just gonna take, like, 1 or 2 more backstabs. Oh ho ho! You fool, trying to teleport right away? You've played your hand too quickly, I'm afraid, sir. You allowed me to do that. Okay, alright, but now this time the teleport works. Okay, this might just be a dead run. I might just have to redo Jory. That sucks. Anytime the teleport works, it is a disaster. Oh, I can't get the backstep. Oh, I tried to just go for the backstep. Oh! Yeah. Yeah, there's just nothing to do there. I feel like it'd be hard to balance that concept with the idea of a variety of squares. Why? Why would it be hard to balance that concept? Cool. There we go. Guard countered. Okay, just need one more backstab probably, and then I think I can just finish him off. There we go. Yup. You'd need so many more squares to keep the board different, right? Like you'd lose a bunch of the squares you have now. No, you can make the squares you have now into either or squares. Right? So you take the square right now for acquired 2 kindred cookbooks. You make that acquired 2 kindred cookbooks and somber +3 or something. Right? You take the square right now that is kill Midra, Lord of Frenzied Flame, and you make that either kill Midra, Lord of Frenzied Flame, or Moog Sewers. Right? Like, you just combine existing squares. Like, you don't have to scrap them entirely. Oh, neat. Yeah, see, that's what I'm thinking. Like, you could take almost every existing square, or maybe even every existing square, and either combine them if they feel like something that feels combinable, or separate them into ors if they feel like something that's, you know... Well, this would be really long if both players had to do it, so one or the other can complete it. That's my thought, at least, which maybe is trying to be almost too balanced, if that makes sense. Because, like, there is value in having some squares that are, like, supremely rushable, but my idea of, like, oh, take the rushable ones and make them co-op, and take the long ones and make them separate, like, maybe then doesn't really leave anything that's that truly rushable, and doesn't leave anything that's that truly late game. So I don't know, maybe that would make it too balanced, but like, I'm sure you can figure out a way to make it. I think that's at least an interesting idea that maybe is worth exploring, even if it ends up and everyone goes like, no, that sucks. Oh, you meant one square would have to apply to both players. What do you mean would have to apply to both players? If you hit this on stage, would you quit out or try to play it out like that? I'd try to play it out like that, because quitting out, you don't get, like, your buffs back and stuff, so it's honestly better to die than it is to quit out, I think. I mean, like, you can rebuff with Golden Vow, but you don't get your flask. I stood up too early. They might have seen me, so I can quit out. That was fine. You could also combine 2 rushable squares. Right. That was my thought. Yeah, combine a lot of rushable squares. And then you could even have squares that are neither, or that are like somewhere in between. So for example, in the weekend event, we had the co-op, you know, get 8 remembrances, where we said there must be at least 1 remembrance in the base game and at least 1 remembrance in the DLC. You could remove that restriction and have it where it can either be a co-op square where both people contribute, or an either-or square where one person is just like, I'm just going to get 8 remembrances myself. That one maybe is not the greatest example, because in any reasonable board, everyone's going to have at least 1 remembrance, but... Did you tell Domo about this idea you had with custom starting class? I did not officially do that. I should send that to him.
Come no closer.
I should ask him first and foremost if I have suggestions like that. Should I DM him or should I post it in the Bingo Brawlers like channel? Because like I never know where to post suggestions like that. Because like I feel like a DM can feel more bothersome, but also posting it publicly can feel like, and it's not publicly, it's like privately, but it's like within the Bingo Brawlers Discord, can feel like, I don't know, like asking for feedback or asking for others to, I don't know, iterate on it or comment on it. When a suggestion, I feel like, is first and foremost like, Domo, do you like this suggestion at all? Then we could work on it. So I don't know. Good evening. What up, Degree? You are sick. That's why your voice is like that. Yup. Did you end up finishing the permadeath randomizer yesterday? Nope. Got death blighted. Got instantly death blighted with nothing I could do about it. I played as non-greedy as is possible to play. I had good armor against Deathblight, and I still got instantly Deathblighted with nothing I could do. It was very cool. It was a very good idea. Yeah, I'll definitely ask him where I should give suggestions, and then I will give that suggestion. Yep, Wormface.
Depths of your foolishness!
Church district entrance. We get a getting hugged by many Midra % speedrun. I don't know about a speedrun. For Midra having the most health, he feels so frail, probably just because Skidoo levels. Well, it's Skidoo levels, it's lack of resistances. He's not, like, super resistant to anything. And it's consistently super fair attacks that give you consistent punish windows so that you can keep up the pressure, get staggers on him, get hits in. Like, if you actually count the number of hits, it does take a good number of hits. It's just like, he'll, like, do, like, 1 attack, then you get a hit. Then he'll do, like, 2 attacks, then you get a hit. Then he'll do 1 attack, then you get a hit. Whereas, you know, even someone like Mesmer, who's probably the second most fair in the DLC, he'll do, like, hit, spin hit, jump up hit, land hit. Then it's your turn to get 1. Then he'll do, like, run away, throw something. Then charge in hit, spin hit. Then you get 1. You know, like, it's just... the difference in pace of how often you can get hits in every fight is just significant. I forgot to pop all my remembrances during that elevator. Oh well, oopsie. What is that weapon? That's an anvil. It is indeed an anvil. And a hammer. An anvil hammer, if you will. Ow. Give me the riposte. God, I hate when it does exactly that sequence of moves. Just always moving its head away from my hitboxes. Very cool. Okay. This is such a silly boss, yep. And now I'm gonna need to start just randomly popping remembrances while riding around places, since I forgot to do it on the elevator. Slight time loss, but nothing like major. Excuse me. Me when I'm sick. Sick with it. What arms do you need to have IRL to swing something like this? Apparently, somebody did the math, and it's 1,200 kilograms, 2,500 pounds. So, yeah, you know, definitely you need some arms. I think this is right. Oh, and set it to night. Yeah, Halabutsky someone. So nothing then. A baby could do it. That's right. No mass in it whatsoever. Ah, he kind of got delayed on his... I'm not going to be able to get the riposte, because he's just too high up. Not this again. What? Okay, well that was interesting. That was certainly one of the falling star beasts of all time. New tech unlocked. Too good and it makes the game boring. That's, yep, that's it. That's the problem, being too good. But see, I balance out being too good by also being too unlucky. So, it's just a perfect match. Hearing that guard counter sound gives you flashbacks to the rando race? Yeah, good flashbacks. Flashbacks of me winning. RNG should have never been invented. Darn you, John RNG, for inventing it. Prospects to 2 hours of Drakes. Yeah, yeah. John RNG. And I couldn't even really see him yet. Get the stagger here. Yeah, this is real bad. Okay. Throw post and get the heck out of here. Oh god. Yeah, there was nothing I could do. Ah, that was just really, really bad luck on the attacks. I just had nothing I could do there. Alright, I'm risking my runes. Not gonna go pick them up before the fight. Why is this death blight still hitting me? I was clearly so far out of it. I'm behind a pillar. Like, what do you mean? Like, what actually do you mean by that? It's so stupid. Oh, what a fucking awful mechanic. Because the normal breath doesn't hit you if you go behind a pillar, but the death blight just, I don't fucking care. I'll just go through anything. fucking whatever. Sure. God, he just won't give me a single good move. Not a one. Your Basilisk literally just dropped from the air. Yep. Never worthwhile trade. No, just don't dodge the guard counter and you're dead. Yep, and then just far away breath. Very cool. He just will not give me one good thing in the entire fight. All I need is literally one good move and he dies. Guaranteed. He won't do one. When you see lightning and that's like, oh, thank God, lightning. You know it's bad. Absolute bullshit. Which way is it? Oh, it's actually same one. It's just at the bottom. Deathlight really needs to fill a lot slower. Yeah, it fills as fast, or actually faster, in almost all cases, than Bleed or Frost does. And what does Bleed or Frost do? Ooh, ouch, that hurt a little. What does Deathblight do? Fucking dead. Like, what? Just horrendous blunder by the game developers. Absolute mistake for them to even include Deathblight, let alone make it that stupid in all ways. Like, if I found out there was a single developer that was responsible for Deathblight, I'd absolutely start a petition to get them fired and blacklisted from the games industry, period. Like, what an awful mechanic. Like, somebody was just stupid, just absolutely brain dead. Still the least bad thing about Fortisax. Oh yeah, he only just puts like a few like small Deathblight clouds around that you can move out of. He doesn't fill the like entire floor everywhere with it, or have them like move with you, and they don't stagger you in them. So it's not that bad. Maybe it was the Chief Blood Fiend who added it to the game. Maybe. Is it right of this or left of this? Or is it... It's not up this, is it? Where's the bear? No, I think it's left. I think it's left of that. Yeah, it's here. Okay. Yeah, learning that you can guard counter the bears is actually quite nice. You guard counter this? Nope, you can guard it though, which actually keeps you close enough to do damage. Well, you probably can, if I got the deflect, but I was a little early. I'd rather be early though than dead, so that works fine. Ever finished a milkshake and felt alive afterwards? What? I love milkshakes. Oreo ones, yeah, those are the best. Honestly, even just like a regular vanilla or strawberry milkshake, honestly can go pretty hard. Death Lion boss is a combo of all of Elden Ring's worst mechanics. Boss that's bad for the camera, annoying ads, death blight, yep. A truly incredible failing. A milkshake that built up Deathblight. Okay, that would not be my milkshake of choice. Okay, let's see if I can get this jump. Random jump distance, please be on my side. It was not on my side. Very cool, random jump distance. Thank you for giving me the shortest possible jump. Peanut butter Oreo, strawberry orange cream, chalky cookie dough, vanilla mint. What? Look, peanut butter, Oreo, strawberry, I'll give you. Although, I'd put strawberry a bit lower, but like, I think strawberry's definitely pretty decent. Oh, how did that slip off? But, chalky over cookie dough, vanilla, and mint? I don't know about this one. I don't know if I can excuse this one. Okay, well, we're gonna have so much Deathblight and die. Vanilla's trash for milkshakes? No, vanilla's good for milkshakes. Vanilla is very fine for milkshakes. It's not the ideal milkshake flavor. It's not numero uno. Oh, come on. But it's very fine for milkshakes. I feel like also I don't think I've had a cookie dough. Well, actually, no, I have had cookie milkshake. Not cookie dough necessarily, but I've had cookie milkshake. Milkshake with cookies in it. Crunchy, you know, cookie bits. I feel like cookie dough wouldn't work as well in a milkshake. Is that a thing? Peach milkshakes. That actually does sound good. Well, I pressed the roll button, but game is just on a screw you today for some reason. Game just does not want to let a single thing go my way, even in the slightest. How'd you first get into speedrunning? I just wanted to play Sekiro more, but I wanted to do something interesting. Not just New Game Plus, which is boring. And so I was like, okay, what is there to do in a game that is fun? And I, at that time, was watching, like, Distortion 2, and he was doing Sekiro speedruns, and I was like, I'll try that. Get all your bad luck out of the way now, though. Stage run will be perfect, surely. How do you replenish your salve's health bottle at the Lost Grace? Yes, that is the way that Souls games work. Graces restore your healing, your flasks. Never watched Distortion 1, though. I know, I'm a fake fan. Bye-bye. Stop spamming one move. That's cheating. It is. But I am a speedrunner. And speedrunners are cheaters, so... Turns out you love fruit when it's the most convenient thing in the house. Fruit is good. Fruit is definitely good. Curious, what would you recommend when going against Mogwin? Against Moog? I mean, it's kind of counterintuitive, but a bleed weapon. If you can make him bleed, you can make him die. He will start doing more damage after you bleed him, so he's a little spooky, but it's generally a trade-off that's worth it. Frost also works well. If you can do both bleed and frost, you'll be in a good spot. Unless you're talking about the sewer one. If you're talking about the one in the sewers, he can't be bled or frosted. Just hit him and learn his moves. They're not that hard. But I assume since you said Mogwin, you're in the Mogwin dynasty, so that would be the one that is very bleedable and frostable. Trying to get to the DLC. Yep, gotcha. Ever teach mathematical logic? I'm trying to find a good way to explain implications, but your professor wasn't great at explaining it. Had the intuition that's famously impossible to pass on. What? I did not teach, like, a class specifically about mathematical logic. I got my guard broken on a deflect? Weird. I mean, there is basic proofs and stuff in, like, geometry in the general curriculum. But like, if you're talking about like college level stuff, I actually never took a class about that either. Never taught it or took a class about it. All right, Natan, let's go. Geometry dash is your math, yeah.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the
Don't
Cannon.
you dare.
Needle Knight Ladder and Dry Leaf Dale will never allow
We'll never allow this. I hate that the needles come out even if you interrupt her attack. Nice though.
Make the world.
Kindly, Plinkala. Lading. I mean, 25 in about 45 days, and we had a plum. Never had a plum that wasn't pickled. A pickled plum. I don't think I've ever had a pickled plum. I'm not sure I've had a plum that wasn't pickled either, actually. I'm not sure I've had a plum. Linkala. Why the anvil over swords? Looks like it incapacitates more. Is that what it's all about? Yes. Not all. It also just does a ridiculous amount of damage. Like, technically at max stats, it hits the hardest of any weapon in the game. Now, we're not going to be getting to max stats, so that doesn't really matter. But, like, technically. If we were at max stats, here is where I needed the 3-path cross grace to get to PK. Okay, now I shall remember it for the future. Because from here we would do the Taulier skip. Flask of Crimson Tear or Aristocrat's Shoes, which would I rather have? IRL? Honestly, it's gotta be the flask. Like, it's the flask. It's obviously the flask. Ability to, like, heal any wound. I could probably take a sip of that flask of Crimson Tears right now and just, like, no longer be sick. I mean, maybe not, but... wait. It's from this spot. Here we go. Oh, cool. Oh, super cool. Awesome. Double bug. Not just one bug, but a bug on our bug. The random fall damage bug into the quit out the same frame that you die bug. Yep, very cool. Very cool. Nothing wrong with talking about fruits. Okay, no bug this time. Oh. Elden Ring. Tarnished, died twice. Yep. Classic. Ones are worth trying. Apparently they get ripe between May and September. I do find that a lot of fruits are, like, most fruits, if not, like, almost all fruits, are tasty. But there's a lot of fruits that have, like, weird textures that I'm not, like, the hugest fan of. I do like the more vanilla fruits a lot, though. Your apples, bananas, strawberries, goated top 3, easy. Have texture processing issues. I would never put like it as like an issue necessarily for me, but there's a lot of textures that I do not vibe with. I will eat, but I will eat begrudgingly. That can ruin the experience of eating for me. And it's not like, it's like for me, it's all about like how difficult it is to like break it apart enough that I feel comfortable swallowing it. Because like, I can't just like swallow a large chunk of something. If I can only like break it down into like a stringy or, you know, whatever chunk of something and not like fully broken down, processed into nothingness, then like sometimes I just have trouble swallowing it, and it like makes me uncomfortable to swallow it, and I'm like, I do that like cartoon thing where you like have to force yourself to swallow, and it's awful. Or just juice them. Juice always good. If I get all of the taste. All right, we have to swap out Deflecty for Stone Barb. Right. Excuse me? How does that not hit? Well, this is awful. Alright, that works. Any Skidoo fragments? I don't think I do, so I think even if I grab the 2 here, we don't get another level. Oh, but I do need to grab the Grace up here because we're teleporting back to it. Right. I'm a fan of oyster or slimy thing like that. Yeah, I've never had an oyster, but I would try it, and I'm sure I would hate it. But I would try it. I would try it not because I think there's a chance that I would like it, but I would try it if somebody was like, here, try this. Just so that I can be like, I will try it for you. Just to let you know I will hate this. We go for that huge tower guy, like with fire on his head in the river. Oh, the furnace golem? Because it's not a boss. It does not fit with our definition of bosses, and the tier that it gives I would never use, so... Like, I even sometimes have steak, and it's like, oh, this is some good steak, but I'll get like a piece of steak that's like too fatty or something like that, where it becomes like, you know, kind of like chewy, and like I can't like, you know, truly mush it with my teeth. It's just staying in my mouth as like a thing of fat, and I'm like, I can't swallow this, and I have to just like spit it out. Sushi, raw fish happens fairly often as well. So I tend to stay a little more plain on my sushi picks. I still like sushi, but like, there's definitely some times where I'm like, well, that tastes good, but like, I am not swallowing this. I can make you gag even, yeah. So hungry right now, it's almost 3 a.m. All right, you can't torrent down here. Of course you can't torrent down here. You've never been able to torrent down here. Honestly, I know I probably shouldn't, but like, no matter how late it is, I'll still eat. I'm like, I don't want to go to bed hungry. So I'll eat, then I'll stay up like an extra like half hour or hour, so it's not like, oh, I just, you know, eat directly as I'm going to bed. But if I'm hungry, I'm staying up enough that it, you know, feels justified to eat, generally. Luckily, I, like, never have a schedule that I need to really keep. Love fats in your meat? I hate it. I will actively cut off the fatty parts and throw them away or hand them to somebody else. It's like, you like the fatty parts? Here, have them. Like, not like I don't want there to be any fat at all. Like, I don't want there to be a piece of just fat that's all it is. I'm like, that is a no for me. That is a hard pass. Hello, what up, Zoodle? For a tenderloin, then? Always order your sirloin with fat. Ugh. Should I have buffed in the other order? I don't know that it matters. Okay, do I remember the... I do remember the... Bonk. Beautiful. Did my splits get off or did it? No, Cerulean Coast. Huh. How did we get an extra split happen? Does anyone know where it split? I assume Ghost Dragon is off then. A wall. Meow. Very picky eater as a kid, all the way to your teens. The one day I decided to eat things, and then I did. Or to put yourself in the shoes of somebody who can't make that change. Well, there's a very big difference between choosing not to eat something and, like, it physically, you know, like, not working to swallow, in my case. Like, I cannot swallow fat. Like, like, technically I can if I work towards it and I, like, okay, I'm going to swallow this, and I, like, break it apart as much as I can, and I get a small bit of it, and I put it in the right spot, and I swallow, and I force myself to do it. Like, technically it's possible. But it's not like, oh, no, I don't want that. No, that's not tasty enough. I only will eat candy, and, like, it's like, I can't do it, and I have to, like, force myself through this entire process of it, and it's not worth it. Like, that's very, very different than being a picky eater. Like, for things that are textures, that's, like, that's not really, you can't really just get over that. Onions, I could just get over. Honestly, I could just get over eating onions. I could just eat onions and everything if I wanted to. Onions are fine. Onions don't cause any, like, physical reactions or anything. I just don't like onions. So that one, fair. But onions are good, right? And a lot of people like onions. I could eat onions. Onions are fine. I play up not liking onions. Like, onions are fine. Like, in most cases, if there's onions, it's fine. It's just I'll occasionally pick them out if they're, like, giant pieces, because I'm like, I don't want this. This is too much. But, like, for a lot of like texture things, I actually just cannot swallow them, and I'm not forcing myself to do so is not gonna make me suddenly, wow, I now love this. It's just a painful experience. So I say you have a hard time understanding it, can swallow anything with just a little bit of effort. Get physically ill after eating pork fat? Understand completely, yeah. Onions are fine, you heard it here first. Look, sometimes we want to be provocative. I've already said my provocative stuff earlier today.
Picky eater, 'cause they're the ones who get to pick the food. Try making them eat things they don't like, man.
True. True. Anyone hate cilantro here? My housemate hates cilantro. He's got that gene where it's soap. I should not have. Oops. Oh well. It's mostly fine. Bye, Anna. We might die once to Metter, but we should get her a second try at the worst. Didn't work. I think you might have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think 5 options is the max for polls. I know that some polls have not worked because they've gone over the max options, but I think 5 should work. I don't know. Or they've gone over the character limit on one of the options, but none of those seem overly long. That's a bad combo. The attack, you don't get a punish into her running away. Oh, it's still fine. Okay. Matter, I hardly know her. No, it's actually Faith next. Change this back to Deflecty. Hey, there it goes.
You would abscond with it. The whole of Count Emir's wisdom. Undeserved miscreant.
It's true, I would abscond with it.
To the night of Yolan.
Chat, what does abscond with mean?
My dear star, a fine mother. You will
Run off with it. Yeah, I would run off with it. I'm gonna kill Count Ymir, and then I'm gonna run off.
At my fingers, I will be the true mother, and I will be the only mother. Forgive me, Yuri.
Time to abscond.
To be your mother.
Demi-human is swimming ghost, yes. Oh wait, no, I actually wanted to keep it as the other one for demi-human. Oops, I swapped back to deflect too early. I'm not gonna swap and swap back though. Not worth it for just demi-human. We can kill her just fine without. Pear is the closest option to raw. There's no way you eat raw. That's not your favorite for a steak. Have you ever tried raw beef? Yeah, possibly. You can eat raw beef. You, wait, is it Gyukaku? Gyukatsu? What's the one in Japan where, like, the outside is, like, breaded and, like, crispy, and then the inside is much, much less cooked? That's probably the least cooked I've had a thing, is whatever that is. Oops. Malakath or Radon, who is tougher? Like as a boss fight? I I mean, if you're talking about the entirety of Malakath versus only phase 1 of the Radagon Elden Beast fight, then Malakath? If you're talking about entire fights, I think Radagon Elden Beast is probably tougher. Raw beef with raw egg yolk. Yeah. Yeah. So if that's raw beef, then yes, I have had raw beef. And it was definitely too raw for me. But I mean, it was edible, at least. Steak tartare. Oh, okay. No. Oh. You expect me to keep up with everything? Bye-bye. And then High Road Cross, yes. Yeah, I think medium rare is just the correct choice. Good choice, 50% of chat. It's gotta be cooked a little. It's gotta be cooked a little. Doesn't need to be, you know, but it's gotta be cooked a little. But not overdone. I think even medium as well. I think it's, for me, it's medium rare, then medium well. Honestly, I'd probably even go with well done over rare, but that one's at least like close. Aw, miss. Get hit posted. Alright. Almost here. I'm so hyped for Night Rain. Me too. Good chef can still make it good, yeah. Actually, well done and not tough. Yeah. I probably didn't need to grab this Grace. This is a very easy spot, but oh well. We've got some faith levels to spend. People already making werewolf memes out of the Perry character. Yup. I talked about one before, the 3 Days Grace song edit over the transformation. No one will ever change this animal I have become. Thank you for the hydrate. Doggers. Is that an emo song? Yes. It's by 3 Days Grace, the same band as hold on. Oh, I like the song too. Give me a second to remember it. I'm like remembering the vibe of it, but I can't remember any of the lyrics to start. I can't remember. And nobody in chat is helping me. This is a surprise. Paid attention to the run. When did we get 15 minutes behind? Everywhere. Everything has gone wrong. This is like the most unlucky run of all time, and then I forgot a few things in the early game that set us back. 6 of the minutes were me forgetting things. 7 of the minutes were this is the most unlucky run of all time. Well, okay, there's that one. There is Pain without love. Pain, I can't get enough. Pain, I like it rough because I'd rather feel pain than nothing at all. That's like their most edgy song, but that's not everyone's favorite song by them, you know? I'm talking about the song, the song that everyone actually kind of likes, even if people won't admit it, you know? There's also I Hate Everything About You. Okay, that one's also really edgy. Still not the one that I'm thinking of. It's not I Hate Everything About You. It's You guys have named the other two aside from the one I was actually thinking of. Oh, I missed. I live. No, never too late. Never too late. That's it. Never too late. Okay, Riot is the 4th song. Oh, I'm alive down here. Weird. Living? Time safe? Question mark? Even if I say it'll be alright, still I hear you say you want to. Can't say that on YouTube. Now and again we try to just stay alive. I really can't sing when I'm this sick. It's never too late.
I will give you money to stop.
You're welcome. Half the chat, let's have a karaoke night. The other half, I'll pay you to stop. I see how it is. I was jamming. God, that is so tough, though, when you're sick to even, like... Ow. Even approximate singing. Bonk. Okay. Now Gary and Edred. Oh, right, because I took the thing. Hi, Red. Half of the chat being me. Yep. Wait, that's not right. It's do Altus West for Gary. Thank you for that. Hydrate. What? Where is this going? Doesn't like that desynced clip? Yeah, I mean... Like, I don't mind doing a little singing in, like... in a temporal world where things are finite. Embarrassment fades over time. But I hate singing when it's just clipped and then, you know, shared over and over. I hate it. Makes me not want to sing ever again on stream. Cause like I do not mind embarrassing myself. That's totally fine. Where even is? Behind the Fort of Reprimand is in Skidoo Altus. Right, that makes sense. Just did though? What? You know, presumably that one's gonna be temporal. Presumably that one's not gonna get clipped and made into a command. If it is, then, you know, then we're sad. I don't recall there being that big of an incident. Death Blight Dancing Lion was the biggest incident, and then just everything has gone wrong. But like in somewhat small ways. Death Blight is so BS. Yep. Like, I have continued to sing on stream despite my aversion to it and despite the clips of the, you know, charity streams really making me not want to. Because outside of those charity streams, it hasn't been clipped, so I've been more fine with it outside of charity streams. And then on charity streams, it's like at least it's for charity, so like... But like, it's still, I hate it. The first step? No, Stranded Graveyard. This is preferred sushi, though. My favorite sushi, I don't know the exact classification, whatever. I guess it would be monkey, I don't know. Is there's a sushi place near me that has it's imitation crab, and then instead of being rolled in seaweed, it's rolled in egg. And those I could just eat like 50 of and be like, more please. Oh, that would be a death. Fringe Folk Hero's Grave? More like Cringe Folk Hero's Grave, am I right? Got him. Imitation crab is often made from pollock, a cheap Pacific fish mixed with ground crab shell. Oh, didn't know that. Alright, and now we finish with little Conrad. Little conning and ratting. Oh. What? Where's my riposte? Game is cheating me. There we go. Well, this is like the worst Conrad of all time. And it just keeps getting worse. Okay, well that's never happened before. That's just never, ever happened before. Cool. That is just literally the first time that that has happened. Whoops.
Good luck, Nick.
Thanks for the good luck. So yeah, if you're wondering where the time loss has been, it's just been stuff like that has just been happening the entire run. This is just the single most unlucky run that has ever existed. Yeah, and he just continues with the worst moves. Okay. Yeah, okay, just worst move again. Here we go. Yep, and then do that while I'm at a weird angle, so I can't do anything about it. Yeah, that's my fault. I should have rolled that. Ugh. Hardly even feel like doing it, but for the tradition. Time. Ugh. Yep, that was just an awful run. Every possible thing that could go wrong went wrong. All right, do it again, and hopefully it'll be better this time. Because obviously we would not be even remotely happy with that for tomorrow. So we gotta do better. Another whole run. Yep. A new run indeed. Now you're stuck with the animal I have become again. Yep. As you should be. This is 4-player with Aggie. I mean, not for this practice right now, but tomorrow, yes. Me, Aggie, Chris, and Josh.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. What? No way. Are you... Why did it not repost? Whatever. Very cool game. Very cool. Well, it does not look like we're going to get lucky on this run either. You know who'll be commentating on the run? Just the 4 of us. Got sloped, yep. We got... the worst thing that can happen after the first repost, where we got clipped, even though we shouldn't have. We got the worst attack after that, the Scream, the only one that's just forces us to tank some damage so that we're low afterwards. And then we got a missed riposte, and so then even though I got a nice dodge on the follow-up attack, we still lost. Like, that was just... that was worst into worst into worst. To have us barely lose. Everyone tries to kill the Scion just for fun.
And I can answer that to you or not, then why not? I am Carl.
I don't know. I'm just really annoyed after what happened yesterday that, like, even today, it's just like, yep, everything that can possibly go wrong. Like, the game just never gives me a break whatsoever. It's just really annoying. I don't ever expect to get lucky. I just expect not to get the worst possible thing, like, 7 times in a row. And somehow still, those expectations are not met. And it's really annoying and souring my mood.
I was watching Zully the Witch's video, and that got me thinking. Would the story of Marika, whose tribe was treated as inferior, and later rose to godhood, be a good story for the ER movie?
Possibly. Anything before the Shattering could be good. Just if they're telling the story of the Tarnished, it's gonna suck.
I can play turning to aid you. You need to the foot. Then it summon me. I bequeath. It will some torrent treat him with.
I just don't think there is any possible way to tell the story of the Tarnished in a movie form and make it good. Story of the Knight of Black Knives would be sick. I mean, that's a single knight. That would be within a greater story, but yeah. Ike's story would go pretty hard. Could be. Honestly, maybe, yeah. I don't know. Do we know? Maybe we know enough about Fike's story to tell it. I don't know. I mean, they could always just make stuff up, too. I should have grabbed... those runes? No. I think we have to kill the... I think we have to kill the guy before Magnus that's holding the big rune to make up for what we're missing now. It's great for a game, but not a movie, yeah. Mike's story would give us Lanciax's human form reveal. Oh.
To determine if you had, it seems torrent.
Conquest of
whereas
Cario.
there is, but I
Your
can take
shapeshifting
gathering.
would go hard.
Bearing at my hand.
Maybe. Something to do with Monster Hunter U.S. military getting transported to the lands between. That would be so bad, you know, it would maybe still be worth seeing. Just to see how bad it could be. Is George R.R. Martin involved with the movie? I don't think so. I do not believe they said that. Bad video game movies, let's talk about the Borderlands movie. I mean, do we need to? I haven't seen it, but neither would I. Or GRM was listed as a producer, which might mean anything. They will get cameos by some of the original voice actors. That would be cool. That would be cool for them, but it seems unlikely. Bring a gun to the Godric fight. Just cut his arm off. They just unload. It would be over pretty quickly. I don't think the demigods can really handle that. If they lose to swords and stuff, yeah, I don't really see what hope they'd have. Do I grab this? Do I only use this for Moog? I might be grabbing this only for Moog. And it might still be worth it. Chris Pratt as Moog. That definitely would be something. Tom Holland is Radagon. Oh.
Welcome. Well, you please. I'm hungry.
Those, we go down there. Buy that just for our final fight. Could use it on Rolana, but it's really unnecessary. Jack Black as Godric. We are really trying to ruin this movie, eh? Honestly, I do think the best version of the movie would not include the patches whatsoever. It would be about a time when patches was not relevant. As funny as an on-screen patches could be, I think if you're including patches, you're telling the story of the Tarnished. And if you're telling the story of the Tarnished, I just don't think it's going to work.
This way, Tarnished. May I have a word?
Like, the story of the Tarnished is so, like, impersonal. Like, the Tarnished is like an observer? I don't know. Maybe something like that in this world of, like... Yes, you do end up becoming, you know, the Elden Lord and, like, all these important titles and stuff. But, like, none of the lore is, like, about you. None of it, like, pertains to you. None of it matters to you. You're, like, learning about all this interesting stuff that happened, but you're not part of it. And, like, that's what can make for a really bad movie, is a movie where the main character is not actually, like, the real part of the events or the interesting stuff happening with the world.
What if it's a comedy where the Tarnished is just like, God damn it, what am I doing here? Sigh, do I have to become Elden Lord? Whatever, and he start bonking, becomes Lord, and what now?
I mean, yeah, as a comedy could work, but like a serious, you know, movie, I think would not work. Okay. Midra feels like a Tragoth. Big bonker. It really do as a prequel of events. Yeah, because then it's more about the characters that are there. Aggie the Witch. Tarnished as an observer, stand in for the audience, just wandering around, experiencing the post-apocalypse of the lands between. I mean, that's just... I just don't think that would work very well. Would you play Bach? You know, if they called me up, if they hit up my agent that I definitely had and said we'd like to offer the role, you know, I wouldn't turn it down. Ah. Okay, there we go. Now, this time I got my pathing right, so I'm not going to be losing, like, 3 minutes in the early game again. Be cemetery shade. You know, honestly, I feel like I'm in my cemetery shade arc right now. Singing 3 Days Grace. Complaining about death blight.
Surprise no matter. Why don't? Oh, but don't.
Right. This would be the great Kenneth Height. Three Days Grace mention? Oh, it's been like the 5th time we've mentioned them tonight. After somebody posted a meme of the Executor class doing the transform into the big beast, and it playing Animal I Have Become. Just got here, Lamau. That makes sense. Awake, but at what cost? There's no way it doesn't let me warp there. Are you kidding? Very cool. I hate everything about you. Why do I love you? What I sing to Miyazaki every day. Recluse seems really complex. Want to try her the most. I just want to deflect things. I just want to be respected as the solo queue, solo main, no you switch off character, executor only player that I am. No, you play a support. I'm gonna stand there and deflect everything and hit him. Executor could probably be dope for solo runs, I would imagine. Am I still a teacher? No, I'm just a full-time streamer. Yeah, I do teach Twitch chat. That's fair. What are the green and blue bars below the HP bar? They are called stamina is the green one, and FP is the blue one, but everyone just calls it mana. It's your classic red, blue, green bars at the top that every game that's trying to be an RPG has. Didn't know I was a teacher. Yeah. Teach us a lesson, please. I mean, you gotta have a topic to teach about. Great couch commentator. So when I found out you were a teacher, made so much sense. Yeah. Had to put those skills to use. The Twitch teachers in this community. Who's the class clown? Chris, obviously. Does that question even need to be asked? What classes did I teach? Math and science of various maths, various sciences.
Here's a topic. What is the importance of saying at least once a stream?
I'd say probably about $1. So it's probably $1 of importance. Other Chris owns it though. Feels like the crew would be incomplete without him, yeah. Chris is fun. No one says your full username. That's right, Vinny.
If Sekiro jumped into a hole for 15 seconds, and gravity in Ashina is the same as our world, what is the depth traveled? And how much force is on his body when he grappled up?
Well, you'd have to know more to know about the force, because it would depend on how much over time, because you're talking about the impulse there. You'd also have to know his mass, so that's just not enough information. However, falling for 15 seconds, that is calculable by itself with a G of 9.8 meters per second squared. You would just need to use your kinematics equation. And so basically it's 1/2 AT squared, where A is the acceleration, which would be the acceleration of gravity. So 1/2 times 9.8 is 4.9, and then times the T squared would be 15 squared. That's a whole lot of distance traveled. 15 squared is 225 times 4.9. We'll round it to 5 because we'll round our gravity to 10 to make it easier. So 225 times another 5 is 1,000. 125, I think, meters. That would be a long trip down. I forgot to craft. That is all, of course, assuming no air resistance. Well, he two-handed. That was really bad. Of course. Yep, nothing I can do. Nothing I can do. Have you considered human terminal velocity? Well, that's why I said not including air resistance. Where the heck is this? Oh, there. I see now. And now we have to try to fight him during the daytime. I also didn't find... find my runes yet, so I'm gonna have to gather those before I warp out of here. Actually, did I have runes, or is this it? Oh no, wait, did I? I don't know. See if there's runes here. There are runes. They're right there. Okay. 2,000, we did need those, yeah. Okay. Really, really unlucky Magnus, unsurprisingly. Looking like a good cash out there. Because I beat Magnus, or because I lost once first? Well, I guess we kind of went 1-1. You know, that's not the worst record. The chess player, yeah, because we were against Magnus Carlsen. He lost to Magnus earlier. Ah. Also, I will remember before I forget. One or more strats incorporate parries? Are they too inconsistent? They're generally slow. So... they're not always slow, but, oftentimes if you're waiting for an enemy to do their attack and then parrying them, and then taking the riposte, and ripostes are, like, generally very long, slow animations. That's generally slower than just hitting them. Not always. It can be fast on some fights, but there's a lot of fights where it's just slow. 7, 8, 9, 10. One missed, but that shouldn't matter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 11. Nice. Nice, back in the green. Oops. Oh, we do go +4. Right. I forgot that. Okay.
You find. Let's graze anchor until it the tragic across the far. But the so brave seek to become lethal.
The lake is correct. Okay, we're remembering, we're remembering. Wasn't taught in at least 2 years, can still math so well. I mean, it's not like math is something that just leaves you. Math is something you can use all the time, so it's easy to stay fairly sharp on it. At least in terms of just, like, calculations. Some of the specifics it's easy to forget, but... No, that's the wrong one. It's down 2. It's not up. I tried to correct by going up, but you just gotta go down 2. Did math faster as a kid than now. Ah. Well, you just gotta do it again, and then you'll get back into it. Easy. I don't remember how to unfoil anymore. I mean, so... The, foiling is actually called, you know, distribution. So the opposite of that would be factor. But, you know, I understand what you mean. I have to quit out at some point, so might as well do it now. Learn shortcuts as you do it more. Yep. Quadratic equation... technically gets you there. Slightly roundabout-ish, but does get you there. Blueprints made you do a lot of mental math. Ah. Quadratic equation gets you the results that you might want from factoring, and you can use the results to find the factored form, but technically is not the same thing as factoring. You two swap. I think that's it. You know, craft some Roa raisins. In case Torrent gets hungry for a snack.
You have quadratic equation always gets me there. You will kick if you know what I mean.
No, I don't know what you mean. The powerhouse of the cell is mitochondria. Yep. Surely. Inertia is a property of matter. Bill. Okay, let's not forgore. Not forgore Moog. This is the one that can be the biggest disaster in the whole run if things go wrong. Get rotted. Mitch win. All right, there we go. Oh, go win. Excuse me. Remember when teachers said you wouldn't be carrying around calculators? Did any of your teachers ever say that? None of my teachers ever said that. That was not a thing that I've ever heard a teacher say in my life. Yours, old. Okay. Like, it feels like a good thing that, like, a teacher could say, that, like, you could own them on and be like, aha, we are carrying around calculators in our pockets. But, like, I don't think it, I don't know. I don't doubt that it has been said ever, but I don't feel like that was a common thing that was actually said. More like an argument you make up in your head. That feels like a shower argument, you know? Where, like, you're in the shower and you're like, if my teacher says to me, you won't be carrying around a calculator in your pocket, I'll be like, yes, yes, I will, because I'll have my smartphone on me. Haha. You know? I'm so good at arguing when I'm in the shower. I'm the smartest person ever in the shower. Nobody can win an argument against me when I'm in the shower. If I ever get challenged to a public debate on something, I'm going to be like, can I bring a shower along and just be in it? Because, like, I'd be undefeated. Water makes brain go. Oh, I forgot to level up again. Oopsie me. Oopsie oopsie. Still gotta level up at some point. I'll do that now. Oopsie oopsie. Wrong order again. So we first level up here. 25. 5, 14, 14, 11, 20. Then we go get our talisman.
Only fine. You have now to become the thing as much.
Then we buy our physic and our stone sword key. Now we head back to the Scorched Ruins. Close enough. And I remembered the actual way to kill him quickly. We're doing it, we're doing it. Want a math brain teaser from Expedition 33. It feels like it maybe is slight spoilers, so maybe no. Miss B, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Y'all hope you had a good stream. Non-spoiler? I guess? Sure. I mean, I might just decide I don't feel like it, but I'll hear it out. But I mean, I guess, no, maybe I still shouldn't, because even if it's not like lore spoiler, it still might be a puzzle that somebody else wants to figure out for themselves. And if I figure it out and then say it, maybe we just don't, if it's like, an in-game puzzle thing. Yo. But that does sound fun. You know, if we eventually get around to playing Expedition 33, I'll look forward to there being brain teasers, whatever. Combination of OMG high cat raid is surprisingly fitting. Not encountered a math puzzle, so let's not. Yeah, so let's not. That sounds good. To playing E33 in French. Oh ho ho. You boot camp arguments about all squares being rectangles, but not all rectangles being squares. I mean, that's you know, that's a pretty basic thing to understand. You play in French, you miss the stunning performance from Jennifer English. Is that her name, Jennifer English? Jennifer French is good too. Oh. I mean, it like, and people, you know, don't like the shapes thing. They're like, whoa, shapes are too tough for me. You can just be like, are all German Shepherds dogs? It's like, yeah, a German Shepherd is a type of dog. All German Shepherds are dogs. Yeah, yeah. Are all dogs, every dog ever that has ever existed, are all of them German Shepherds? No. There's other types of dogs. It's pretty simple. Depends how you define German Shepherd. You know, there might be some non-dog thing that's called German Shepherd. I guess I can't really rule that out. My German uncle was a shepherd. Well, okay, you know what? I guess then not all German shepherds are dogs. That's on me then. What's that location? Never seen it? Oh, this is the forge here in Gravesite Plain. It's just a little ride away from the Castle Ensis entrance. Hello. Shepherds in Germany raging right now. My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. Didn't realize I was being so insensitive here. Why did you go through there, though? Because at the end of it, you get a weapon. And that's the weapon we're going to use. The Anvil Hammer. Which you hear that and you're like, oh, it's like a it's like a hammer that you use at an anvil. You take a hammer, you strike it on the anvil. Okay, it's an anvil hammer. No, that is not what it means. It means that the anvil is the hammer. You hit them with an anvil. Got the Moonveil Blade, but the slash skills are not working. Is there a solution for it? Have the required stats. How do you mean are not working? You have to hold the button and then hit either the light attack button or the heavy attack button. You hold the skill button and then you press, while holding the skill button, you press the heavy attack button or the light attack button. Not like immediately. You wait till he like gets in the stance, then you press the button. Okay. Will the 4-player boss run be on any of your YouTube channels? Hotfix is at 3:30 a.m. German time. It'll be certainly on the GDQ YouTube channel eventually. Okay, why are you not working correctly? Controller, hold the left trigger button, not the like bumper button, but hold the left trigger button. Then press either the right bumper button or the right trigger button. And whichever one you press will give a different special attack. But you have to start by holding, not pressing, but holding the left trigger button. L2 hold and R1 or R2, yes. Honestly, I feel like we kind of want to have it on someone's YouTube once we get under 3 hours, but like, unless we all go back to grinding it out, I don't know that we're all gonna get, I don't know that we're gonna get to the under 3 hours in this run. Cause like it's tough. You gotta be not just good, but super consistent. It would take pretty much a deathless run from all 4 players to get under 3 hours. We'll let that cat in. Like, maybe each of us could have, like, 2 deaths. And that's it, to get under 3 hours. And you can enjoy watching it tomorrow evening. Well, it won't go up on their YouTube right away, unfortunately. The GDQ YouTube takes usually around a week to 2 weeks sometimes to put things up. But you can always watch the Twitch VOD. The Twitch VOD is, yeah, always up. I keep forgetting to level my Skidoo there, but it doesn't really matter, does it, I guess? It just makes me feel a little safer. I think it is actually faster not to level it, but... misses. You guys ever feel like I don't want to shower, but then once you get in, you're like, I don't want to get out? Yes, every time. That's 100% of the time. I just want to remain where I am. I just don't want to move. I just don't want to go somewhere else. I want to be right here where I currently am and stay here forever. It is very global. My body at rest wants to remain at rest. Do guys usually shower and wash their hair every day? Guys in general? I would say it depends, but like, yeah. First rule of dynamics. Shower every day, but do you wash your hair every shower? Okay. When I'm like out and about and meeting people, I shower every day. I am like very scared about being the stinky guy. I do not want to be the stinky guy. So I make sure I shower every day. I take long enough showers. I use whatever hotels, you know, soap and shampoo and everything that they got and conditioner. And I leave it in for the, you know, and I'm like, I'm not going to be the stinky guy. But if I'm just like chilling at home and I got nothing going on, not every single day. Among your roommates, you're the stinky guy. No, because I live with guys, so... So at some point, each of us is the stinky guy. But, well, the one tends to be the least, but... You aren't supposed to condition short hair? You're not? Frick if I know. Doesn't seem necessary for short hair. Probably not necessary, but is it like bad to do? Is it like you shouldn't? Yeah, you vanish. You better. You'll die. Oh, okay. Only had to use conditioner when you had long hair. I don't know. I mean, if I'm in a, because generally when I'm like seeing people, it's generally outside of the home. It's like I'm going, well, obviously, like I hang out with friends sometimes, but like when I'm seeing people every day for many days in a row and not just like, oh, we're hanging out with friends today. It's generally when I'm traveling, and so I'm in a hotel. So it's like, it costs me nothing to use their conditioner. I do not have conditioner at home, but if I'm traveling, it's free hotel conditioner. I don't know. Even if it's not necessary, I'm using it. Generally, you shouldn't condition the roots, but you won't get arrested for it. Officer, that's him. He's conditioning the roots. Take him away. Is a pain to do? If you don't have to, you won't. Why is it a pain? Isn't it? Am I using conditioner wrong? Is there something special you have to do besides put in hair, leave it for a bit, wash out?
When I am it is an inland seeing that allow me.
I feel like it can't be that much of a pain. That's how you use it, and it's a pain. Oh, okay, you know, if you say that's a pain, okay. Is it wrong to start your day with a cool beer on vacation in Italy? It's 10:15 a.m. You know, if you're on vacation, I think you can do whatever you want. I think that's up to you. Maybe it's more of a pain with long hair. I could see that. Whatever you want, even crime. Well, you know, as long as it's crime that isn't illegal. Are you alright? Sound weird. I hope you are good and running, as you see. I mean, I'm still a little sick, but I'm getting over the sickness. It's not like it's fine. It's just, you know, getting there, not 100% there. Gonna get night rain? Oh, of course. We're in night rain waiting room mode. I'm gonna rain so much night. Gosh, I hate when it does that. 2 more days? Is it 2.5 days from now? What's the actual, like, release time-ish? How many hours from now? 30th of May. Well, that's the officially listed release day, but it's like, what time actually does it release? How many hours from this point does it release? Because I've heard it's a global release that's at midnight, like, Germany time, and is therefore, like, afternoon my time. That's not good. Yeah, I'm gonna get my heals back on the next grace. 11 p.m. German time on the 29th. PS5 and Xbox users have to wait till midnight German time. Okay. There's a tweet from the Elden Ring account. Yeah, I haven't seen the tweet yet. I was gonna look it up before stream, and then I just forgot to do that, so... You are my looker-uppers. What time? 3 p.m. Pacific. Okay, perfect. 3 p.m. for PC on Pacific time. Beautiful. That's what I wanted to know, and that's what I wanted to hear. About 62 hours, which is 48 plus 14. Yep. Cool, cool. Lovely, wonderful. So in other words, we've got today's stream. That's not Night Rain. Like right now, this stream. We've got our next stream, which is going to be GDQ Hotfix into trying another time, one last final hurrah for all bosses randomized permadeath. And if we die again, it's Jover. So right now is the 26th to the 27th. Hotfix plus that will be 27th to 28th. I will do an early stream on the night of the 28th, going into the 29th. And then I'll sleep after midnight on the 29th, wake up at 3 p.m. on the 29th, and we will be streaming Night Rain. That's the plan. So after today, we have 2 more streams. So I'm gonna have to try to get half of all the bosses done permadeath tomorrow, so that I can do the other half of all bosses permadeath right before Night Rain comes out. And then Night Rain will come out, and then we'll just do our super long wake up and stream the whole day stream. Please, no more permadeath? Why not? It's just one more attempt. Just one final attempt. Because, like, we have everything down. I just need to not get ridiculously unlucky on an insta-death that I couldn't do anything about. And then we have it. Rando slop. Permadeath outside of competitions is actually really entertaining. Yeah, as long as you get to keep trying again, like, I don't mind permadeath at all. The only time that I think permadeath sucks is when it's one try, something stupid happens, and it's just like, sorry, you lost. You never get to try again. That was it. That was your try. You're done. That sucks and is unfun. But try again and again until you get it, I think is quite a lot of fun. What's up today? Because you had to be up early. Also would have continued playing Final Fantasy XIV because of AG&L and Night Elf. Ow. Final Fantasy XIV is fun. Still try for it after Night Rain. I'll miss the Elden Ring rando content. I won't be able to do it right after Night Rain. Right after Night Rain, we gotta be getting ready for SGDQ. But after SGDQ, I'll probably try it again at some point if I don't get it before Night Rain. Night Rain is Elden Ring rando content. Yeah, I mean, pretty much. Okay, we've saved some time back here. I'm not sure exactly what went wrong in PB, but... Critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV has a free trial and includes the entirety of A Realm Reborn and the award-winning Heaven's Word expansion up to level 60 with no restrictions on playtime. Sign up and enjoy Eorzea today. This, but unironically.
Did you know thought the critically acclaimed MOOC Final Fantasy XIV has a free trial, and includes the entirety of a Webbound AWND the award-winning Heaven's Word expansion up to level 60 with no restrictions on playtime? Sign up and enjoy Eorzea today.
I don't, that one, you know, that one, I don't, that, no. Shorter form bursts of rando, 30 minutes to an hour. I think it's supposed to be 45 minutes, 3 15-minute sections before the final boss. So, like, in total, are like 50 minutes to an hour. Including the boss or bosses, but I'm not sure. This, but unironically, I think I said. Yes, for... Yeah, you can, like... If you are looking to try out an MMORPG, the free trial of Final Fantasy XIV is a good free trial. Okay, he just was firing the wrong direction. I'll take that. This game alone will have a gajillion hours of great story. The story's decent, yeah. I don't really think the story of Final Fantasy XIV is really that good until... the expansion that has... I don't remember his name, but the guy that... Can I actually even say anything without it being semi-spoilery? The guy that's... The guy that makes the story good. If you've played through the expansions, you'll know the guy. Heaven's Word picks it up a bunch. Nah, it's still pretty man Heaven's Word. It's like the space, not the black and white alternate universe, whatever. I don't know. Ghosts of the something. I don't know. That whole storyline is when it's actually good. It's really hard for me to describe, and I don't even honestly like remember it well enough to describe it, but like that's the story that's actually good. Before that, it's you know, pretty generically Final Fantasy stuff, and it's fine. Shadowbringers. It might be the one before Shadowbringers, but Shadowbringers is, yeah, a good story. It's either Shadowbringers was the first one with a good story, or it was the second one with a good story that continued the good story. And I can't remember which.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall
Sword gets better at Stormblood isn't something I'd ever hear anyone say. I mean, Stormblood's kind of fun. But yeah, no. How gorgeously they tied it in with the OG Final Fantasy XIV. I do like that. I mean, that's a cool, like, moment, but I don't know that it necessarily makes the whole story actually compelling. Okay, yeah, there was just nothing I could do. Very cool. The triple worst thing he could do. Not once, not twice, 3 times the stomp that insta-kills you. Sounds suspiciously like One Piece saying the story gets really good at X arc. I mean, don't play Final Fantasy for the story. I mean, you can if you want to, but like, I wouldn't recommend it. I just think the base game and all the expansion stories are like, just solidly mid. Until eventually it gets actually good at like Shadowbringers. Or maybe it was the expansion before Shadowbringers if it was the same story. But once it gets into that actual story, that was actually like, oh, wow. I'm not recommending it. I'm not being like, oh, One Piece gets good at X arc, so you should start watching the One Piece arcs that suck. I'm just letting you know, like, the gameplay is fun the whole way through, but the story is, you know, solidly fine up until a certain point. It's not terrible, but it's not great. Love Final Fantasy for so long and hold the other game's story to that standard that never really compare them to each other. But yeah, when put to a comparison, Final Fantasy is decent but not great. Yeah, like yeah, it's just not bad. It's just I don't know. I've definitely seen better stories. Absolutely love the Final Fantasy 14 story, with Shadowbringers probably being your least favorite section so far. Huh. Have I played Hollow Knight? Not all the way through. I've played, you know, very roughly around halfway through Hollow Knight. I plan to probably start it from the beginning again, because I don't think I'm going to remember at all where I left off, and go all the way through it. Once Silksong has a definite, for sure date that we can finish Hollow Knight, you know, right before Silksong comes out. And there's the, like, theoretically it's launching with Switch 2, maybe? But, like, I don't think they... I don't think we have that super confirmed. Good one! Yep. Haha, Silksong. Good joke. Surely Silksong will come out soon. Surely it'll come out ever. E33 when? If I get the time. Mozart will finish his Requiem first. Honestly, we're not that far behind. This is a pretty good run so far. Playing E33 before GTA 6 comes out. That's, you know, that's a definite maybe. Kingdom Hearts Marathon, oh gosh. You know, I do have some nostalgia for Kingdom Hearts 1. I do remember liking that game. But after that, my nostalgia would definitely run out. I don't think I've ever played 2, and I definitely haven't played 3. Play Bloodborne and or DS2. Well, those will definitely both happen eventually. Oops, that's the wrong... Oh, do the other one, do the other one. Excuse me.
I presume.
I presume.
I am an old soul, perhaps.
Church of Ella, yes. I am an old. Decided to lead the God charge when we get to Mesma. Okay. Well, I'll be expecting it. Nice whiff. Okay. How does 4-player work? Doesn't the guy doing late game bosses also need to do early game ones to get there? Not the same early game ones, though, that somebody else has to do. And it's not as though we can't do the same bosses. It's just that all bosses must in total die. So, like, for example, Star Scourge Radon gets killed 3 times. But most other bosses only get killed once, and only a few other bosses get killed twice. Alright, time to cool, guys. Don't look at explosions. Got him. I am such a cool guy by not looking at explosions. Oh, this will work. Oh, this will work less. No, yeah. Okay, I couldn't see anything. Ugh. I could not see anything. I had no idea what was happening there, so I couldn't do it. What a good boss. I love this boss. The worst possible attack again. Camera. All right, there we go. Excuse me. All right, still not too far behind. Keys, opener. Beautiful after the opener. Rakshasa now. Oops. There we go. Just don't think this boss is a hippopotamus. I mean, it's got the grayness and general body shape of a hippopotamus, so it's called a hippo, so it must be one. Makes sense to me. Oh, you tried to sneak that on me, eh? You really tried to do that. It's your time. Gah. Really? Really? Okay. Oh, I love when there's nothing I can do. Me personally, I love that. Ugh. Ugh. What the? What do you mean? What do you mean that I got hit there? I know that you can run and do 2 heals. Oh my god. Like, what is happening? Why? I do that every time.
Of gold,
and then that dead angles me. What? Like, what is? Oh my god. Normal this time at all? Nope, that's not normal, but it should be fine as long as I don't get another unwinnable scenario again. Okay, good.
Marika, a curse upon thee.
Accursed Mesmer. My clan's suffering. Their pain. All that they felt. Do you understand now? Your ugliness. Upon him was sublime to think he when he himself. Yet the death of men now come in vengeance if Mickle and I will.
Oh no, it's Dane next. It's Dane next. You can't do it after Romina. Excited about Night Rain? Very excited. There is no crossplay, correct? Well, that was a fast Romina. Gold. That's not what we're looking for. Curving the bullets again. I keep telling them that's not physically possible, but they keep doing it anyway. That's James McAvoy and Angelina Jolie. I have. So I write them a letter every day. And they still haven't responded. Can you believe it? Too busy having fun curving bullets. Yeah, but they shouldn't be, because I told them it's not physically possible, so they should stop that. Been so long since you've seen non-randomized Elden Ring. It's like, whoa. There can be the Spyra guys on that staircase? Whoa. Man, that's a really cursed seed you got. You got Spyra guys on that staircase? That's an awful place for them. Oh my god, you got the lion guys here patrolling? Oh my. Awful seed, just terrible. Better pray we don't get some bad NPCs in this fight, like Leda and Dane. That would be awful. And I hope the last boss isn't Consort. That would be a tough final boss. With the scaling of Enir Illim, I mean, that would be... That'd be tough. I thought I'd plank you here. I do like that our drip kind of matches our weapon. We're very themed. And the theme is red. The color of rust. Got lucky on the drip, yeah. Well, can you believe we found the full Rakshasa set? That's wild. If Soul of Cinder had a big hammer. I don't know why that keeps not working. That's like very good on the execution. It keeps looking like it really should work, but it keeps not working, so, oh well. You do not get to save a minute. Remember Soul of Cinder as a Night Rain boss? That could be cool. I don't understand how warping puts you in the Dancing Lion fight when literally just walking back 2 feet keeps you out of it after opening the door. I love random lightning. Okay. Why isn't your Minecraft mod pack working? Apparently because it's faster. Nice. I suppose. Nice. Good gravestones. Not as awkward as it usually is. Didn't have to turn around 7 times. bot does have a cooldown. The CPU is at 100%. Could be the reason. Yeah, that does sound possible. Because it's faster. Yeah, plus one today. Looted second scavenger sword. Dual scavenger is totally broken. This is unbelievable. I doubt it. You're not the first person who has said that, but like, unless dual scavenger is like something very specific, single scavenger I think is awful. And I feel like dual wielding is generally not great. Aside from Falks. Falks is the exception. I could be wrong. It could be really good, but I'd have to see it in action. And actually not see it in action. I have to try it out myself. Wielding curved swords in general is known to be good. Okay. Something being known to be good and being good are technically two separate things, but they are close enough. What? I had the backstab. What? Can you just teleport again so you're not right up against a tree where I can't backstab you at all? No. I'm not hitting you again until you teleport again. Okay, good spot. There we go. To just kill. It should be. Okay. Smart. Just played it smart. Just did not lose my cool. Did not try to backstab him in a spot where you can't backstab him, and then all of a sudden he teleports and summons the big guys, and then it's all over. Just keep him high health where he can only summon 2 little guys, which are not a big deal, and then get back to the backstab loop. They're known because I personally prefer a single curved sword for your curving sword needs, but I know lots of people that prefer them dual. Gotcha. Because, like, single curved sword. It's all right. I do know that CBD likes dual Nox flowing swords or something, which are curved swords for hitless or something. So at least one very good player does like a dual wielded curved sword setup. So you are forgetting to use his horse. Horse? We don't have a horse in this game. There's no such thing. What's a horse? Horns. I don't like curved swords. I think curved swords kind of suck. But I have yet to use them dual wielded, power stanced, if you will. So I can't say about that yet. I do know curved greatswords are awesome, and power stanced curved greatswords are also awesome. I do know that much. But I do not know about curved non-great swords. I mean, they're just not that great. Otherwise, they'd be great swords. The DLC playthrough with a single lightning slash shamshir, and it was fun. They're really fast. Get little punishes in everywhere. Yeah. Those beers might have impacted you. Oh no. We used Nox Flowing Swords Power Stance. Was a new game to new game plus 100 run. Had bleed on them. So they might shine at high new game. Yeah, I think that's probably it. I think they probably just shine at very high new game with a status so that you can proc it very quickly. I think outside of that, their actual damage is probably mid at best. Will you be playing Night Rain? Yes, absolutely. Oh, they were still good without bleed? CBD was using them without bleed as well? Okay, okay. I mean, I'll be honest, I gotta be really, really wowed by a weapon for me to even consider it if it cannot stagger like medium-sized bosses. Like if you can attack a Misbegotten while it's not doing its random hyper armor moves and it doesn't flinch, or an NPC and they just, like, you know, hyper armor through and keep hitting you, or like there are so many bosses that if you are just not flinching, duelists, like, you better be doing like just the most ridiculous damage to make up for that. Like, against bosses that the stagger doesn't matter like that anyway, sure, but like Falks is one of the only things that I consider even ever running that does not stagger on hits. And that even lost me one of my permadeath runs because it didn't stagger on a hit, and I got one shot back because I didn't stagger on a hit that I thought would stagger. As if you're used to everything staggering? I mean, like, the thing is, like, I'm used to everything staggering, and they just still, like, do, in many cases, more damage than the things that don't stagger anyway. Like... You know, have me, you know, fight something with a Reduvia versus an Anvil Hammer. And, like, obviously the Anvil Hammer is going to be much better at staggering. And it's also just going to, like, kill things in, like, 5 hits. And then the Reduvia, I'm going to be there all day, like, oh, I hope I get my next bleed proc. I've already had 3, but they're still not even close to dead. And their resistance is really stacking up here.
Your foolishness!
Oh, thank you. Foolishness. My depths of it. So I kind of forgot to unequip my halberd, and now I'm heavy. Okay. End on a deflect into a post, which was technically slower than just hitting him, but I can't help it. I have to take riposts. Yo, thanks for the good luck. Let me tell you what parts you're allowed to enjoy or not. I never said anything about anyone being allowed to enjoy something. I just... The story of Final Fantasy XIV is very generic Final Fantasy, which, if you like generic Final Fantasy, is... is good, but if you don't like generic Final Fantasy, it's generic Final Fantasy. Who let that cat in? Okay, surely we don't die here. That have ruled the world, all you need to do is have everyone seek your approval for everything. Yeah, that does sound about right. Could have done that. Oh god. And just worst attacks. Oh, what? Sure. Sure. Gosh, this boss is so annoying. And then how does that not hit? Okay. There at least. Nice. I found out what it's doing compared to regular light and heavy attacks. Oh, the Ash of War? Yeah, the Ash of War sucks. The Ash of War on this is awful. We compared it to a charged heavy attack, and it's just slower for less damage and the same stagger. Or was it slower for the same damage and less stagger? One of those. It was less of one and the same of the other, and it's just slower. Oh, cool, he just missed. I was like, oh, well, I guess I'll get hit here. But, no, he just missed. Cool. First DLC play, I found the Death Knight Long Haptax and Knight's Lightning Spear, plus the armor sets, went full cosplay. First boss using that and one-shotted it. It was so funny. Wow. One-shotted it. I did not know you could one-shot them. I don't know why, but I really like fighting tree sentinels. I like fighting tree sentinels, but I really, really just wish that the shield hitboxes were not so egregious. Like, I think the torch tree sentinels are actually, like, fantastic. And then I think the, said it tonight. But then I think the shield tree sentinels are, like, well, I pressed the wrong one. Are, like, okay. Because the shield hitboxes are just so aggressively bad. He delayed hitting me again. Okay, you don't get a punish on that. Always have to remember that that one is a grab. I don't get this riposte because he's too high up. Okay, still a pretty fast falling star beast. Okay. The area with the hand boss. It's not a boss, actually. But it is the area with the giant hand, yes. Unless you're thinking of Midra, in which case, this is the place with the whistle that you blow to eventually get to Midra, but it's not the place with Midra. How does that thing grow into a Estelle? Well, that's not confirmed. That's a theory that people have, but if it is true, you can see a little bit closer on its transformation with the full-grown Falling Star Beast, where it's got the eye coming out. Might have done more DPS skipping the riposte. You know, honestly, maybe. Might have. It looks so cool on the map and so disappointing when you get there. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I thought it was fine, but definitely not like a standout area. I think my biggest problem with the finger ruins is that they went a little too middle ground on it. They hid some items, not a lot, but like enough that it made you think that maybe there was more with like the finger ashes and stuff. And then because there's nothing in the rest of it, you're like, okay, well, this is silly. Whereas if they had put nothing there, absolutely nothing, it's just a walkway to the finger, you blow it, that's it, and like you can tell that the rest is completely barren and empty and you don't have to search it, then I think it would have been completely fine. Or they could have made it a, you know, regular area and filled it with stuff. Obviously regular areas are fine, but them going a little middle ground of like there's almost nothing, but there is a little something, I think worked very much to its detriment. Went around on Torrent looking at the walls at the edge of the arena, looked for secrets, was cool, but yeah, some loot or something else would have been nice. Well, right, I think either there needed to be a lot of loot or no loot. I think a single secret still would have been bad. Because then you would have still been like looking for what if there's a second secret. Which is what I think it already kind of did by having like the finger summons and stuff. Wow, that hitbox is awful. Oh, I'm gonna get no punish on that. This is really bad. Okay. This is lightning now. Come on, just hit him. Sure, yep, input read me. There we go. I just played it real safe, because frick that. This line might summon in a death blight, but it's so much better than the other one because of the arena. Nope. Complete disagree. I think it's much worse. Much worse. I don't even think the arena for that one is that good either. I think both of the arenas for both of them are like equally okay for them. I don't think either of the arenas is like terrible, but I think the death blight is just awful. Completely ruins the fight. And I mean, I don't actually think the other dancing lion is like amazing either. It's like fine, but I think the regular dancing lion is fine, and I think the deathblight dancing lion is awful. The arenas aren't terrible, they're just unremarkable. Yeah, honestly, they're like fine arenas. Like if you had in the deathblight or in the regular dancing lion arena, you put, you know, Romina in there, it's like, oh yeah, that makes sense. You put Mesmer in there, like, oh yeah, that's fine, that makes sense. Like the dancing lion itself is just kind of a boss that just doesn't work like super well, kind of regardless of the arena. And I mean, it would work a little better if the arena was like gigantic, but like, even so, it's just kind of like, it's just kind of fine. The camera's still not gonna play nice no matter how big the arena is. The random lightning is still not gonna play nice no matter how big the arena is. The death blight certainly is not gonna play nice no matter how big the arena is. was a weird fight. Jumps you even if you try and get in the middle, yeah. He sneezed on me. Gross. I'm already sick. I don't want to get double sick. Great news, you can finally teleport from grace to grace in Kazan. Nice! Good change. W Kazan devs. There's nothing that gets better with Deathblight, yeah. It's just a mechanic that's, it just is not made to enhance the game. Like, honestly, maybe I'm misremembering, but I felt like it was always a very slow build-up in DS1 of Curse. And I remember, like, being shocked with Curse one time and going, oh my god. And then, like, never ever getting cursed again, because it was, like, not really possible to get cursed if you knew that it was a threat and didn't just, like, stand in it. Whereas Deathblight, they like to spam it so much, it's like, it does not matter if you understand it's a threat. It's just gonna death you anyway. You can try to be as careful as you want, but it'll get you. So, like, I didn't really mind it in DS1. I didn't think it was, like, the greatest thing ever. But, like, I didn't really mind it when it wasn't... It didn't feel like we are trying to actually kill you with this. It was like a... We are trying to surprise you with this once so that you have this novel experience and, like, learn from it and then not do it again. That's a positive for influenza type A and B. Didn't know that was possible. Got a lifetime subscription for NyQuil. Oh, dang. That sounds like it sucks. Even something like Disruption in Lies of P is better than Deathblight. I only ever died to it once, yeah. I want one more endurance, and now we're finally leveling our strength. Like, I don't overly mind the existence in itself of an insta-death mechanic. But I do mind when that's the way that a boss actually fights. Is like, I'm going to ignore the actual damage and healing mechanics of the game that have been put in place at this point that you have learned, and instead try to instantly have you dead. It doesn't feel like playing well around the game and its mechanics. Which is why I also don't like Headless and Shichiman in Sekiro. Worm face, awful. Like, a puzzle like this catacomb is also fine. It's not my favorite catacomb, but it's fine. And honestly, like, the slight Deathblight on, like, Deathrite birds like where it's just at their scream and it's pretty easily avoidable and like it's not gonna stack up all at once. That's pretty fine too. Demon of Hatred, he doesn't do any terror. He just does fire. Unless I'm completely misremembering. Good time save. Casual player Death Blight got you like twice in 800 hours. It's probably an exaggeration, but I really don't think it matters that much because I have no regrets not fighting Lion a second time in Wormface's natural habitat is not that bad and highly skippable afterwards. True. I mean, that's... all of those statements are true. Wormface in its natural habitat, in its natural spot, is not the worst thing ever. I think you always get to sneak up on it, and it... well, actually, I mean, it's got like a bunch of rocks there, which you can get stuck on. Wormface can kind of suck, but you can also get lucky where he just doesn't do his super death attacks, and then he just dies instantly because he's super squishy. But like, that's, you know, that's you get lucky or you get murderized. Which is not exactly a good design, but... and yeah, is highly skippable. And then yeah, you didn't find the Deathblight Dancing Lion, so it would be hard to be annoyed by a boss you didn't find. Missing. Like, how does that keep missing? It's going directly through him after his roll is up. That's so weird. Wormface doesn't even have HP. Yeah, he maybe has, you know, he doesn't have health points. He has health point 1 of it. One boss in Liza P had a disruption attack, but it was only one. Boss didn't spam it like Deathblight bosses do. I think you're right. I don't remember a boss with a disruption attack, but it would not surprise me if there's one that I don't remember. Oh, no, there is. Master Mega Mind. You guys know the one I mean when I say Mega Mind. Master of Illusions? Is that it? Walker of Illusions. Mega Mind. Walker of Illusions. Yeah, she had the scream. But it would never fill in a single scream. You'd have to have sat through the full scream, then stayed near her as she did a second full scream, and sat through that again, and then you would die to it. Which I think did happen to me in my casual playthrough. I think I was bad, but it's not that much of a threat. Mysterio. Tried to PvP and got deathblighted and killed almost instantly by some dude. Yo, Chrono Gem. Yo, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. I got this. Do I? Do I got this? Are we sure about this? How much do I got this? Hope the Elden Ring went well. The maximum amount. 5. Good pre-buffing this time. I don't usually remember to do that. Who will you play Night Rain with? Zoodle and Nuclear Pasta Tom. Okay, good time save. Gotta head to bed. All right. Worries. Looking to practice. The run's crazy. Yup. Ah, I thought I'd plink you here. Wonder how the ping will be. That is a good question, because Zoodle does live in Germany, so that's a ways away. Someone's real tryharder, as am I. As is Zoodle, so should be a good team of people going hard on it. And at the same time, none of us are toxic. So we'll all be, you know, thinking of ways to do better, and all of us will take that very constructively, is what I assume. That, you know, that we will all be trying very hard to be very good at the game. And we will all appreciate each other for trying so hard to be very good at the game.
Make the world a gentler place.
TMZ, wait. That's actually, yeah, that is our kind of that would kind of be our team name. Does Night Rain have rollback netcode? I don't think so, but I think it's server side. So I think it doesn't need it. Rollback netcode is more for peer-to-peer. Like, I think you should all see the enemies correctly, and you should all interact with the enemies correctly, even if you're desynced from each other. So I might see you dodging 2 seconds too early for the enemy's attack and going, how did that not hit you? But on your screen, it should be correct. You dodged at the right time, on your screen, and so you didn't get hit on your screen, and so you don't take damage. At least, that's how I assume they would do it, because it's not a PvP game. But, you know, I don't... where is it? Pillar Path Cross. I don't know that for sure, so... Always gives you Hob PTSD of him fighting her for 40 minutes with his no-hit strat. Oh, gosh. Like, he would fight, Fire Ishin for 40 minutes with his no-hit strat. Even though the regular speedrun strat is just no-hit viable. Where he just wouldn't interrupt Ishin's fire moves, but instead would run away and try to, like, weave between them. And it's like, this is infinitely scarier than just interrupting his move and then hitting him. That's why Hob is the GOAT. You get that extra 40 minutes of content every run. But it's riskier by 2%. I mean, but it isn't. Jumping out of the arena to dodge fire moves, pretty much. Like, it is much riskier to let him do the fire moves than to just... Like, in Sword only, where you have to let him do the fire moves, like, I do kind of the Hob strat. I do run away a bit. I don't do exactly the Hob strat, because the Hob strat itself was like, oh my god, you're gonna get hit by everything. Oh my god, oh my god. But, like, for Sword only, hitless, Mortal Journey Gauntlet, yeah, you do have to let him do the fire moves. You have no way of canceling them. And it was so much riskier. It was like, oh my god, I'm gonna die every time. Tist is Master Staller. Right. To watch Mitch in the morning, Zoodle in the afternoon, and Bree in the evening once she returns. When is she coming back? We miss Bree. Doing the speedrun strat, you can't farm Monka Steer for 40 minutes. That, you know, very true. Very true. Should be starting slowly next Monday, June 2nd. Let's go. Just, yeah, for 30 to 40 minutes before starting, yeah. Hey, now that was a kill. Okay, so Ghost Dragon 3 has still been splitting correctly. So somewhere between here and PK, there was an extra split last time. Maybe I accidentally like just tapped the split button last time, and it'll be fine this time. Wouldn't be able to put up with this chat as a streamer. Whatever he needs to do. His chat does get out there a bit. Lots of streamers yap to a starting stream screen for like 30 to 40 minutes. Mitch is the outlier there. Yeah, I don't understand the point of that. Is it... Like, does anyone know why you do a starting student screen? I mean, like, I yap for a bit at the start. Like, it's not like I start up stream and we're immediately playing. Sometimes we are. But, like, does anyone know why you do a starting student screen? Why that's, like... Is that a... Starts to stream as soon as he wakes up pretty often. Okay. So it's so that you can have your stream technically going before you're fully like ready to be going and doing the stream thing? Extend stream time? Okay. More people and let people join before you start. Oh, no, that's a very valid reason. If you're doing something, you know, special or whatever, and you want everyone to get in so you can introduce it and be like, this is the special thing we're doing today. That actually makes a lot of sense, yeah. I mean, and I guess if every day is special, you could do that every day, but... I definitely don't feel like I need to wait for, you know, everyone to get in before I, like... Okay, we're gonna practice today. Oh, you missed the first 10 minutes of practice because I didn't do 10 minutes of starting soon screen? Like, okay. I feel like that's fine. Yo, thanks for the good luck, Kaylee. Some other people like to catch up with their community as long as it doesn't last too long. Fine with 30 to 60 of just hanging out. Okay. I mean, like, I feel like we always hang out at the start of stream anyway, even when we are, like, practicing or playing or doing things. I almost feel like it's easier to hang out like that than, like, when it's just all eyes on, I guess all ears on me, just listening to just me talking over nothing. I feel like it takes a lot of the, not stress, but, like, a lot of the... feeling like you've got a spotlight on you, off of you when you're like also playing a game. More people means more chat interaction when you start gaming. Yeah, but you'll have that, I don't know. I guess my thought is, let's say you could either do a starting soon screen for the first 20 minutes, or you could just start playing and be playing for the first 20 minutes. My thought is, at the 30-minute mark, nothing will be different, right? At the 30-minute mark, you're still going to have the same number of chatters and whatever. So it's just like, for me, it's like, what's going to make the best experience in the first 20 minutes for me and for viewers? And I feel like it's just playing the game for 20 minutes, not... I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking about it wrong, but... Maybe it would let me, you know, claim... Look, guys, no, we did do an 8-hour stream, even though I only actually played for 7.5 of those hours. No, see, it was an 8-hour stream. Wrote that hotfix command. That hurts. Me? I think I wrote it. What hurts? There's a reason just chatting is an incredibly popular section on Twitch. You know? That's fair. I don't think I could do that. Me will be doing. Me. Yeah, whatever. And then you should put yourself at the end, but whatever. Me will be doing. My friends and I, not me and friends. Yeah, I know, but like... I don't know. I feel like me and friends sounds better. Me and some friends. Is that so wrong? I mean, yes, I know grammatically it's wrong, but is that so wrong? Hi, Dandy. In the first 30 minutes of your stream checking your grammar, this wouldn't have happened. That's true. Starting soon, checking title and commands. Grammar is never ahead of the trend. It only catches up after the fact. True, true. Link. Like I feel like that convention, it would be nice if it just wasn't. If that just wasn't the convention. Like I know you gotta have the rules, but like in the way that you speak, sometimes you'll start a sentence with, you know, picking your subject that you want the sentence to be about, and then after that you decide on the exact you know, verbs that you want to use after that for describing what will happen, or, well, I guess what happens or will happen, which then, you know, it's easy to go, oh yeah, I will be doing that. Like, it's easy to go, you don't go, me will be doing that. Like, it, when it's directly one into the next, but when you're describing like a bunch of people, sometimes you first just want to get the group of things set. It's me, Lil Aggie, Starro Chris, and Yo Josh Areno, and then you want to describe what you'll be doing, and so, oh, we will be doing this. And it's like, oh, whoops, I teleported to completely the wrong spot. And then I just ran here for no reason. And then I didn't level up, which I should. So like that being, you know, wrong, because it's like, you didn't think about the fact that you weren't going to say we are doing this, you were going to say we will be doing this. Now it can't be me, now it has to be I, so you used the wrong from the very beginning. Like, it's annoying.
Is he? Right, the conceit is then the answer never was America, and this no, and we have. He knew that it's a tragedy that he would feel come in the play. Do you? That Marek, well, it is them, the fingers, we all anew.
He do be doing it. Oxford commas are out of style, please fix. No, Oxford commas are very in style. Please keep. Is the hotfix run in approximately 13.5 hours? No, more than that. It's 15.5 hours. Oxford commas are very much in style. Yep. Nice. Banana. Oxford commas are incredibly useful and must-haves to add necessary context. Yes. If you ignore the Oxford comma, then it is possible to make a single sentence with multiple different meanings very easily. I mean, that can happen in English regardless, but like very, very easily. Without attempting to be ambiguous at all. I pronounced ambiguous weirdly. What? My riposte, please? Attack. I hate the summon. Just die, please. Thank you.
You would abscond with it. The whole of Count Emir's wisdom. You understand little mistake. Surrender to the night of your Lan. My dear star, a fine mother. You will be.
My shining star, grant me a mother's strength. Look here at my fingers. I will be the true mother, and I will be the only mother.
Oh. That's the first time I've been comboed by the little hand there.
Truly, I
Usually it's just kind of dead.
To be your mother.
Look here at my fingers. Demi-human is Cerulean Coast. Show my equipment. Anvil Hammer, Rakshasa set, Two-handed Sword Talisman, Blade of Mercy. Stats are 60, 10, 36, 54, 14, 11, 22, 7. Are we close to the end again? Yeah, we're 10, 15 minutes away. Probably closer to 15 at this point. We can differentiate between a group of people, a single person of unknown gender, hate language sometimes. As though this language isn't filled with annoying ambiguities all the time anyway. I mean, it's true, but removing ambiguity by putting a single comma that makes sense and is, like, is just nice to put. I'm all for that. Like, there's no downside to an Oxford comma. Absolutely none. Unless you're like, I really hate having to do one extra little, like, little, you know, pen stroke. Oh, I just hate having to do one pen stroke. Oxford commas are so nice. I don't think I need to buff this one, actually. Yeah, I'm almost positive I do not need to Golden Vow this. She just dies anyway. Just do this, and she staggers, and then we do this, and then she's dead, and that would have killed even without Golden Vow. Was an Oxford comma? It's if you're listing out things, putting a comma before the and. So it's me, comma, Lil Aggie, comma, Starro Chris, comma, and Yo Josharino. That final comma before the and, that is an Oxford comma. It is technically, in the language of English, technically not necessary. You can do commas between all except for the last one, and you could leave off the last comma if you really wanted to, but there's no reason to. It just makes it more confusing. And just put punctuation where it looks right. Perfect. That's pretty much the rules. Put it where it looks right. Bye. All those times on your English test, you were right. That you were leaving off the comma, you know, technically, but wouldn't recommend it. Is it 3 runs? You, Aggie, Chris, and Josh? Are they using one controller? Yeah, right. It just gets very confusing when you leave it off. Even if it is technically allowable, technically correct not to have it, it's so confusing without it. Okay, I'm not gonna get for a post, so... Okay, I actually do not think you can deflect that. But guarding it is still not a bad idea. You still get to stay up near it. And just kill the bear. Gold! Left it on, but your teacher said it wasn't right. No, it's definitely more right to have it on than to not have it on. It is absolutely more correct to have it. So yes, your teacher was wrong. Guard counter, that run wasn't for nothing. Yeah, I learned new guard counters on Red Bear that I didn't know existed because I had never really tried them. Same in German. I honestly find it more confusing to have it, but I guess that's just preference. I mean, in German, it might be more confusing to have it. I don't know how the German grammar works, but in English, it is absolutely never more confusing to have it. I cannot imagine a sentence, and maybe somebody could come up with one, where the comma makes it more confusing. Instead of disambiguously showing that it is in fact a list of multiple things of at least 3. Because there's a famous funny example where leaving it out creates confusion. The famous example of the strippers, JFK and Stalin, are all coming to a birthday party. Where if you leave it out, it can be read as the strippers, JFK and Stalin, are coming to the birthday party. Implying that instead of there being 3 separate things, strippers, JFK, and Stalin, there is instead only 2 things, JFK and Stalin, but that they are the strippers. Which, you know, maybe they were. I'm not a history guy. I don't know if they were, but... Either way, am I invited? Got him. Maybe I should hang around here more. Might make me smart. Maybe. Stop clubbing, comma, baby seals. Well, that's a different use of a comma. That's not an Oxford comma. Oxford comma is specifically listing things. But yes, also 2 different words, whether you have the or 2 different sentences, whether you have it or not. You can insert the words who, what, is, are. Instead of the comma, you know the comma is probably 100% necessary. Yeah. That sounds right. That sounds right. My brain kind of couldn't 100% realize what you were saying, but yeah. HP increase every time you find a lost grace? No. It just refills to full. If I rest at a grace. Ah, very nice of you. Got him. Oh, wrong warp again for Gary. Referring to the hero's max HP. Ah, yes, it does not change when you find a lost grace, no. The max HP does not change unless you level up Vigor or equip something or something like that. That would be interesting, if every time you find a grace, you got a little max HP. You think you can deflect the tongue? And I kind of could. I didn't, like, take damage from it, but it didn't give me the nice deflecty sound. He fell. Plus L, plus ratio. Alright, you fixed the grammar. Alright, I'll accept it. It honestly does sound fine with proper grammar as well. Just as I was writing it, I was like, starting with the players and then thinking like, what am I gonna say about this? I like it when the tongue went out, but also when retracting. Yes, it did. I tried to deflect both. I might have just missed them, but... There's a missing space in July 12th. Oh, so there is. Also, the submissions are closed part should probably just be removed. It doesn't... Nobody actually is asking about submissions or cares about submissions. That was, you know, months ago when anyone would have cared. Knowing that I am in the marathon implies that submissions are closed. But... Okay, good enough. Alright, and now just the slight cleanup. The thing that I'd be likely to take over for somebody else because I have extra stone sword keys, but not guaranteed. The old hammer stab. It does have a point on it. Look at the point on the end of the anvil. You could totally stab someone with that. What do you think of Panic Blindfolded Elden Ring run? Watched that like 2 days ago. Still mind blown of how a human being can do that. Is there a recent new record? The last one that I watched was like a while ago, but it's yeah, I mean it's cool. It's a very cool route. Is this the Night Rain waiting room? That's right. You got the right spot. Same as every room. They're all Night Rain waiting rooms. The rooms are all full of Night Rain waiters. I tried to deflect it. Oh, get back here, please. Get back here. There we go. Yeah, deflecting a tree spirit is not the best thing. We did learn that, but I wanted to do it anyway. Alright, on to our final challenge. What's on Night Rain? Never heard of that. Have you ever played PNP RPGs like D&D or Pathfinder? I don't know what PNP stands for, but I have played Dungeons and Dragons, yeah. Not like a lot, but like a little. Pen and paper. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, a little. I've played D&D probably 5, maybe less times in my life. Nice. Don't let him escape. That was spooky. What? How did that miss? That just went right through him? Can my shield not deflect? I keep like trying to deflect him just for style points, but it's just like not working. Parries are working now. He's probably going to take off. But be careful in case he doesn't. He did. Did I just, like, not drink my physic flask? Oh, I just didn't. Oh. That would explain it, actually. Whoopsies. Silly me. No. Cinema. Cinema. Aggie ends on Melania, Josh ends on Elden Beast, and Chris finishes on Bale. Chris demands that you phrase it exactly that way. Chris finishes on Bale. Time. Sub 3 IGT. Why does no one end on Rick? Because he's too powerful. We can't defeat him. It's an all bosses but Rick run. Proudly, I might add. Because nobody can defeat Rick. Can't believe the explosion still goes off after that. Yeah. That's funny. Alright. 2 practice runs. Honestly, that second one was not bad at all. It was a little behind our PB, but like not that bad, and I was pretty distracted. So yeah, I'd say that's pretty fine. I think we're ready for tomorrow. I remember all the stuff. There's nothing that I like overly forget. I just really need to like, if I get through Moog fine, I'll be feeling pretty confident for the rest of the run. But if I die on Moog, it could be rough. It's not so early tomorrow that like I have to go to bed yet. It's like more than 12 hours away. But do I want to just do like 1-ish hour of rando all bosses permadeath? Honestly, I kind of might. Like the more that we can get that started, the more chance I can actually complete that before Night Rain. So yeah, let's swap over to that real quick for the rest of our stream. Let's do our randomizer permadeath all bosses region locked. Let's see if we can get a good run started. Okay. So this is randomized permadeath all bosses region locked. Boom, title changed. Open up the randomizer. Keep the settings. Change the seed because we died on our last one. Rando permadeath, people leave. All right, see you, Pedro. What are we doing? We're doing the randomizer permadeath all bosses region locked. We're swapping over. We're trying to redeem the dumb death blight. Going back to butt clenching, indeed. In this stream, yeah. I don't have a lot of time left before Night Rain, so I really gotta try to, you know, spend every hour I can trying to get this if I want it to happen. Because like one more death, well, if we die today, if we die in the very start and then restart again, like it's fine. But if we get like 5-10 hours in and we die again, it's Jover. We do not have time before Night Rain. So we gotta try to get all of the all the attempts in that we can. Imagine first boss worm face. You know, I would take that. Because either we kill him and we're set, or we die and it's an early reset. So I'd be totally okay with that. Trash. Mostly trash, but like kind of okay. Great Club is actually kind of fun. Blanks did use Great Club a lot in his run. It's not the best, you know, colossal weapon, but like it certainly isn't the worst either. Trash, 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 trash. Okay, there's the classic go Vagabond to start, just because it has the best stat distribution. There's the classic Go Samurai, because it's got the second best stat distribution. And then there's Go Astrologer, which is awful stat distribution. Probably the worst in the game for Great Club. I think it's honestly Go Vagabond for stat distribution and find something. Feeling this one? You're feeling it. Okay, okay. And honestly, that's kind of a drip. Is that, am I? That's not bad. The helm's a little goofy, but like the rest of it, that's pretty good. All right, whoops. I think that's a Vagabond start. Oh, I can't do finishing the fight. Ooh, Erdtree's Favor. That's a great one to start with. That's a lot of runes. No, 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 no. Absolutely not. Erdtree's Favor it is. What does the numbers behind every weapon mean? It's how many stats I would need to wield it. So the -9 means I have 9 too few stats to wield the Black Knife. And the -6 means I have 6 too few stats to wield the Rotten Crystal Sword. So I would need to level up at least 9 times to use the Black Knife, and level up at least 6 times to use the Rotten Crystal Sword. Okay, so we're just missing Faith for the Black Knife and Int for the Rotten Crystal Sword. Both of which are not stats that I really want to level up. Yeah. The ceremonial fighting this for no reason? Okay, there we go. A Deathrite bird at the beginning is bad luck. It does kind of seem like it would be. Top 5 annoying concave bosses, yeah. Polier's Garb, okay. Not as good as our Drippy Ronin's armor. Why is PB also reset to 0? Because it doesn't work. I need to manually change it. Here, let me manually change it real quick. What were we at in the run? Let me look at the clip. The PB function just doesn't work, and we were only at 139. We only got 9 more. Dang. I thought we had gotten more than that, but no. That really is the cursed time, isn't it? Okay, save that, and there we go. Now relaunch. Yeah, that was really rough because that was like a, oh god, like I know I need to play this safe, and I did. I played it as safe as I could. I did not greed at all, and like I was even wearing armor that was good against Deathblight. It was like I did everything that you could. And like even showing it to like Dist in his chat, and his chat wanting to be like, you probably played greedy or something. He showed it and people were like, no, that was, ooh, a large club, great hammer. That's definitely what we're gonna use for a little while probably. They were like, wow, you actually really could not do anything against that. And this was like, I wonder if your armor was bad for it. And chat was like, no, the armor was great. Lionel's has really high Deathblight resistance and stuff. And it was like, yeah, that was actually just straight up a freak accident of like, sucks to suck. Who let that cat in? Sucks to play randomizer sometimes. Starting equipment just tuned in. Some unusable weapons, and I just picked the Vagabond class because it had some nice drip and good starting stats. Okay, so to get to 22, we only need 1 more strength, and then we can wield that large club.
Meow.
The wool. Yeah. Let the cat in again. I'm not saying my bad. It's hungry. What? The food isn't in here. Why do you keep letting into a room with no food?
I bequeath. It will summon torrent. Treat him with.
You're just trying to confuse him at this point. Yo, what up, Decorin?
This way, tarnished. May I have a ply on the wood? I'd heard tanned upon the talk thou art to call forth. I was instructed by torrents.
Hydrate.
Great ghost.
Tarnished. I doubt we shall.
Thank you for the hydrate. Nope. Whoa, I didn't know you could just ride up there without jumping. I don't think I've seen that before. I am the food. Ash of War. Charge 4th. Why not charge 5th? Plus 0.5. Let's go. We're gaining. Charging 5th was too OP. They had to limit it. Okay, yeah, that does make sense. I do feel like they might have over-nerfed it, though. Can we at least get, like, charge 4.5th? Magic grease! We're unstoppable now. The grease will carry us to victory.
Names, but let me ask, are you here? Does your fate despite?
How did you die? You can type exclamation last death to see.
Now's the time.
4s and 8s. 4s and 8s. 4s and 8s. Remember 4s and 8s. Randomizer at this hour? At this hour? Who does things at this hour? Not me. I'd never do things at this hour. Doing a 16-hour stream. We do have to prepare ourselves for the eventual night rain streams.
Can you hear me? Help me. Please. I just give and I'll pop. Don't dally. Give it your all. Ouch! Oh, that. Well,
I didn't know Alexander was so toxic. He taught me the point down emote. Turns out Alexander was toxic this whole time. Still medium. We'll probably have to change around our equips once we equip stuff. Nothing at all interesting here. I almost think I should maybe not get the bell bearings of merchants that have nothing, so I don't have to search through them later. Thank you for the good luck. How much stream content are you expecting from Night Rain? Don't know. However much I want to play. I'll be honest, I'm not too much of a, like, stream content Andy. I kind of just play whatever I want, as long as I think it's at least decent for stream. Like, there's some things I don't feel like you guys would want to watch at all, so I wouldn't stream it. But for the most part, if I want to play it, then I'm just going to play it, and I'm going to stream it. And people that want to see it will watch, and people that hate it are gonna, you know, not. But so it'll just depend on how much I want to do with it. Somber 1, that's nice. That's really good, actually. That gets us right away to a smithing 3. Balatro is goated, though. Balatro is goated. It's not a great stream game. It's not the worst stream game of all time, but it's not a great one. Oh, or I could just get Smithing Stone 1s. That works as well. Yes, more runes. Yes, more runes. More Smithing Stone 1s. I didn't really need those. I already had them. A great game for while you're on the toilet at work. That is one possible location. Oops, all runes. More money. It's definitely better when the streamer is having a good time. Yeah, yeah. Like, there is something that, like, I almost would want to stream, even though I think it would be a really... I think you guys would not care at all, and everyone would leave as soon as I swapped game categories. But, like, in Hearthstone, I've been having fun with a very silly deck. And I almost would want to... Oh, right. He arrives from the sky. I forgot about that. I almost would want to stream it for a little bit just to show off silly deck. Hearthstone stream? We have 10 minutes now, you know. It does only take like 10 minutes for a game. Feel like I almost never see you go to the toilet during stream. Correct. I tend to go before and after stream. Even Crip quit Hearthstone. Yeah, it's so sad. But Raren, who I watch a lot of on YouTube, is still doing a lot of Hearthstone stuff. He's also been branching out and doing other things, but... Also, Dog has been doing Hearthstone Battlegrounds stuff. Battlegrounds is still a lot of fun. But yeah, Hearthstone is not necessarily the peak of stream content. Thank you for the hydrate. Doesn't everyone play the Bazaar game now? I've watched a little the Bazaar. I don't know. Maybe if I played it, I'd feel differently, but watching it, I was like, I don't get it. And not just like, oh, I don't get it yet, but I'm so excited to learn more and, like, understand. I was like, I don't get it, and I don't care to get it. So, I don't know. What's your favorite Elden Ring boss? Midra. I think Midra is awesome. So play Hearthstone. I'm approximately 300 legend right now in NA. Nice. Yeah, my best ever season was like 70 legend, like 70 NA. But that was the one season that the silly deck that I liked to play was actually meta. Because most seasons, I will find a deck that I actually enjoy playing, and it'll be just awful. Like this season. I am playing the bottom of the worst deck in the game right now. The only deck with the worst win rate that is still technically on the, like, you know, meta snapshot or whatever on HS Replay. It technically has enough games played to be a technically tier 4 meta deck with a win rate of barely 30%. But it's so fun, though. What about from the base game? Godfrey / Horaloo. But the season when the Shutterwalk deck was meta, I liked the Shutterwalk deck. That was fun. And funny and silly. It was not the best deck in the meta. But it was the deck that other decks were built around. It would have been the best deck in the meta. Ooh, Glintstone Wetblade. Nice, we can make things frost. Would have been the best deck in the meta in, like, a completely blind... just pick your deck and you don't know at all what you're up against kind of meta. But it was mega counterable. So it had a hard time actually, like, being the best. Other decks definitely hard countered it, and it was tough to maintain a good win rate with it. but it was fun. Verdigris Discus, not the greatest thing. I'm not getting myself trapped in the room this time. Playing Infinite Fireball Imbue Priest right now. It looks bad on stats when playing against a lot of greedy decks, and it beats those. I think you would lose to my deck. Mine's even greedier. I think you would lose to mine. Og's Great Room. Interesting. That arc was so fun if you enjoyed 20-minute turns. Yes, and I did enjoy 20-minute turns. Thank you. Should I just always go around? I probably should, but I'm gonna check what's on the bridge first. I'm gonna be a silly Billy. Based. Yeah, big dog, and that's you know, we'll just go around. The other time that a deck I liked was meta, and I could have gotten High Legend if I played more, but I just didn't enjoy Hearthstone that much at the time, was Grim Patron. Grim Patron Warrior was so much fun to play. It was so hard too. I'm good at Hearthstone, and I make an effort to be good and make good plays and actually think about my plays. And even then, Grim Patron was sometimes too big brain for me. What exactly is Hearthstone? I've heard it before, but never seen. Is it similar to Clash Royale? It's
Mitch.
deck building.
Hope you've been well.
It is not similar to Clash Royale. No. It's similar to Magic the Gathering or Yu-Gi-Oh! Or... It's not deck building. It's literal a deck of cards that you set against your opponent, and you play cards, and they do the effects on the cards, and you try to bring your opponent's life total to 0 before yours goes to 0. Slappy. Slap. Slap. You know, Magic, etc. Yeah. It's literally, it's Magic the Gathering, but online. There is an online Magic the Gathering client called Magic the Gathering Arena. It's basically that, but it's just a different, purely digital card game. There are no physical cards whatsoever. Only the digital representations of cards. Okay, a somber 3 and 4. That's already pretty good. Shasa Gauntlets, a Golden Seed. Not bad to see there. What deck? It's an auto chess game now. That is the most fun way to play. The auto chess in Hearthstone is the best auto chess out there. Which is true and real and facts. Don't at me. Of all the auto chesses that exist, the Hearthstone one is the best. Right. Something. Yep. I mean, at the end of stream, I could show off, like, a game of Hearthstone, and anybody that doesn't want to see can just leave. Like, that's totally fine. Just to show off the silly deck that I've been running. Because I think it's kind of funny. Or I could not. You know, whatever. It could take 2 or 3 or 4 games to actually get to show it off, though, because... if I get to show off what it does, that means I've already won the game. And you don't win every game. I haven't seen Hearthstone in so long, I kind of miss it. Don't know if I've ever played a Blizzard game. Please don't revoke your gamer card. No, I mean, like, I would have had to revoke your gamer card a few years ago, but now that Blizzard has, they're Blizzard. I can't really recommend playing most of their games. Hearthstone, I still think is probably the only, maybe not, but is probably still the best auto battler and in general the best online card client. But like outside of that, Blizzard has been blizzarding. Anyone remember Heroes of the Storm? Yeah, unfortunately, yes. On Blizzard having a lot of fun in Season of Discovery. Old Blizzard. So much more fun when it's not new Blizzard. Still play a bit of Heroes of the Storm now and then. I thought they shut the servers down. I thought you couldn't play it anymore. It was pretty good. Rich is still inting absolutely everyone in League of Legends despite being the code of HOTS. Mom continues playing Heroes of the Storm. She has an ungodly amount of hours. Wow. I guess it's up. Still played a lot. Huh. Why did did I just like Mandela affect myself into thinking it got shut down? I swear I heard that. I mean, I never like checked on it, tried to play it. Dex not tier. That's pretty good. And discarded palace key. For carrion princesses. For pretty princesses. Okay. So we go back to the Church of Ella. An official no more content announcement. So that was good for Doomer articles. Oh, gotcha. They didn't shut down the servers. They just announced that they were not doing any more support. Gotcha. Okay. So we just need to sell. Might as well just sell both of those, right? Purchase the large club, and this is just cheap enough, might as well.
Goodbye.
Strengthen it. To the max it can go. Equip it. Level up. Strength once and double check. Yep, now I can use it just fine. Or we can, yeah. We can bonk, bonk, bonk. Very nice. I've got a rune arc in my inventory, which I might as well pop. Has problems, but a fun game nonetheless. Yeah. Highest level pro player in HOT switched over to League with mixed success. It's the Pro League that got shut down. Okay. And then some bigger. Okay, cool. Let's take out Margit. Well, better losing a game of HOTS than losing a game of Dota League, that's for sure. Yeah, I don't know. I played HOTS a little bit, but I didn't love it because I didn't feel like I could be that personally impactful. Like, it was very much a team game. Like, your personal success was tied to your team's success. If your team sucked, you also could not do anything. Because you would also be very low powered if the rest of your team was getting beaten up on whatever they were doing, because like your whole team is shared experience and stuff. So for that reason, I didn't love it, because I loved in MOBAs being personally overpowered and stomping the enemy team by myself and going, there it is. I was a greedy player. Fun if played with friends. I can see that. Okay. I honestly don't really know how to fight Chief Bloodfiend very well.
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Luckily, it's not overly difficult. Okay. Ye shall remember me. This is a fresh run. Yes, it is. Big stick. Big stick.
Of the night. It's tight. Oh, God, you breached. Well,
Okay.
open the gates.
What are you doing?
What's it to you? Step back, you wretched tarnished.
The bigger the stick, the better. Why is it always me? What did I do? Rotten staff. Is rotten staff? I haven't like actually used it, but like, is rotten staff actually good? Is it actually good? I feel like it might actually be good. For long fights, it's great. It's pretty good. 75 Scarlet Rot buildup seems good. Yeah. It is Big Bonk. Pretty good, I heard. I don't know how good compared to Big Bonk, but it's not terrible. Well, it is a Big Bonk. It is a bonk.
Let my hand.
Gotten your mom into Stardew Valley slowly. She's 60. Ah. I've played some Stardew Valley with friends. It's fun with friends.
Welcome. I teach and explore so that
but
ensuring, by the way, you do
it's mostly just fun to hang out with friends. It's definitely not like my speed or my style of game. Does Gostok steal money if he's dead? He cannot. He cannot steal money if he is dead. Ooh, a Somber 2 is great for us. A Dex Heirloom is also good. There's a lot of decent stuff here. Wait a minute. So I've got a Somber 2. Which would get me to Smithing Stone 3s, which would then There's some here. We can definitely we can crank out some upgrades. So let's just upgrade our cheapest stuff as much as we can. Stardew Valley is not big bonk. That's pretty true. Oh, I need to first. Well, which one is the cheapest actually? Black Knife is the cheapest. And then why are they +1? Oh, it's make them +1. Oh, I was confused. Okay. Oh, Talier's Hidden Needle actually is the cheapest. Holy. And then the cheapest non-somber is Scimitar. Okay, so Talier's drop and pick back up.
No matter.
There's a Somber Stone 2 on it. We drop the Scimitar.
No matter.
Use that to drop Ateliers. Now it's 3. Now we just need to buy the 4. Some issues with the controls, but she's getting there. Ah. Usually communities don't drive me away from games and other media. I usually have chats turned off for a while. Stuff can be bothered arguing with someone that you don't know who's mad at you for whatever reason. That's, yeah, I think that's completely fair. It's just, that can be hard, I think, for some people to do.
No matter.
Okay. And now I drop and pick up the Scimitar.
No matter.
It would still need Smithing Stone 4s. Which might have existed, but whatever. This is plenty of upgrading for now, I think. I think we keep our +10 for now. And just spend the rest on some life, and we should be set for now. Time to start the slang. It's no rock band. That is for sure. Actually, let me first go Saints Bridge. I like to get this one out of the way first because it's easiest with a Mog. So I might as well throw my runes away when I have very few runes to throw away. Need to watch more, but you need to wake up in less than 3 hours because you want me to go out with them to lunch and the aquarium. Oh, that's in less than 3 hours? Yeah. Definitely get whatever sleep you can. Oh, that sounds like it's gonna suck. I would probably tell my friends, hey, can we meet a few hours later, please? But yeah. Oh, get some sleep. Get out of here. No worries. Thank you for thank you for being around as long as you have. Hopefully I did not keep you up. Hopefully you just found that out now. Family came from Georgia. Just your sleep schedule. Gotcha. Yep, been there. A lot, actually. Alright, here's what I really want to know about Night Rain. Do you think they will have fixed the mouse wandering off of your main monitor problem in Night Rain? Taking all bets. Do you think your mouse will still wander onto your second monitor and tab you out in the middle of a Night Rain game? Golden Seed is nice. Willing to bet a Twitch sub. Yeah, I figured that would be too heavy. This is like the heaviest armor in the game. But eventually, look at that poise. Just by wearing this, you get enough poise to poise through a lot of attacks. Literally with just that. Mouse does that in Elden Ring, but you play with controller. Yep. Mouse does that in Elden Ring, but I play with mouse and keyboard. You're assuming they realize they have keyboard and mouse players. It's a good percentage of the player base. It's probably like 20 to 30% of players play with keyboard and mouse. What 4-player means? Is it co-op? No, it's all in separate worlds. We did finish that practice. I'm sorry I didn't change the YouTube title. Because it's weird, like the VOD changes. But right now, I'm doing randomized permadeath all bosses. But the 4-player that we were practicing for was all of us in our own separate worlds. And separately making sure that every boss dies to at least one person. Gaius of Pharaoh Mazula. I did not know that was where Gaius was from. Well, I can't see him spinning faster when he's in the roof. I had to just kind of dodge by feel. Gofa. I don't... Wouldn't he still be a Bofa? Boar of Pharaoh Mazula? Leave a pinned message in YouTube chat. I don't know how to do that. Boss of Pharaoh Mazula. It's so weird with like the YouTube stuff. You have to like retitle the entire thing. Like Twitch, you can retitle it from a certain point onward. But YouTube, you have to retitle the entire VOD if you want to retitle it at all. Which is also does mean that you can retitle the whole VOD, which is also nice, but whereas in Twitch, you kind of just can't. I don't know. I'd like to be able to control like, when and how it's titled. Because we're going to need to change the title back at the end so that the VOD is correct. Because the main thing we were doing in today's stream was the practice. Or yeah, I guess a pinned message probably works. In randomizer, a boss you've slain will never respawn again. Correct. Every boss will appear exactly once. Well, with the exception of the bosses that appear multiple times normally. They will appear that same number of multiple times. So, like, you're still gonna see many dragons. You're still gonna see many Knights Cavalry. Kinda cooking me. I'm even gonna NGL about this one. There we go. There we go. Lots of ulcerated tree spirits, yeah. Oh, a good early one to go is the beach cave, because we get a merchant on the way. And every time the him just falling in from the sky. How does the disappearing Adula work, as in the replacement for it? It disappears. So it's not worth fighting. It doesn't really count as a boss. Prayerful Strike is interesting. Usable on axes and hammers. That's, I mean, that's a good Ash of War.
Well done. Well.
Certainly better than Barbaric Roar, which I'm pretty sure changes our R2. Yeah, I hate that R2.
You don't want.
Golden Seed is always worth. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna buy it now. I think I'm just gonna use Prayerful Strike. I think that's good, right? I think it's better than R2ing generally. I know it heals you, I believe. Which hopefully we won't need, but theoretically is fine. Is not like a bad effect to have. Boss that replaces would still show up somewhere else. Yes, yes, sorry. Yeah, correct. Oh, I'd have to go back to Round Table to replace it? Well, not gonna do that right now, then. Ancient Hero. Okay. Talisman pouch. Cool. Disappearing bosses, Adula and Carrion Manor, Moonlight Altar, and if I remember, Lanciax also shows up on the way from Makar. Or is that Adula too? That is Lanciax, yeah. Does the same thing. Okay, next good one is probably Rick. Wait, actually... Let's go change to Prayerful Strikes and try it out. Making bosses disappear. SMH my head indeed. Gimme. Talisman pouch also randomized, yep. So we've got to find it. Luckily we found one so far. There's a fix in the next game. There'll be a trio NPC gank squad. Oh boy. Ew. Why you love large club? Honestly, it's been hitting pretty good so far. Has not been disappointing. He's missing textures. I gotta put you out of your misery. I'm so sorry. Ah, Knight's Cav. Of Godric. Nice. Strikingly good. Thank you for the hydrate. Okay, next, I guess we do the Saints Bridge stuff. Guess since talismans are also random, you cannot get anything to equip either. Yeah. Right now, we pretty much have nothing to equip. There is a Dex talisman, but like, I'd much prefer a Strength talisman. And we'd have to buy it for 5,000, which is a lot right now. The half T-pose emote. I feel like you're the only one that likes Black Rabbit Brotherhood. One or two. Because there's a difference in the quality between the two. Is this the second run? This is our first randomizer permadeath of the night, but it is after we did 2 all bosses 4-player practice runs. So depending on how you count it, it's our first or our third. I really should have a lantern. Veterans Gauntlets. That's a good one. Ooh, smithing 4. I think that's what we needed, I think. Did parkour in this cave? It's weird, yeah. Vike! Oh! Okay, our weapon does good damage. I was gonna say early Vike can be spooky, but... not if we catch him trying to buff and drink. Over and over. Nice, good to get Vike out of the way. You had to pick one region to defend you, while the other regions and their base enemies try to kill you. I mean... is it like they're defending me, like, actively, or is it like I hide in the area? Because if I'm hiding myself away, it's gotta be an Enir Illim. Like... how you getting up to Enir Illim? How you getting an army in there? Oh, that's... I don't think you can. I think I'm kind of just chilling up there. Actively defending. Okay. Honestly, Enir Illim still has a lot of the, like, Lion Knights and stuff. It's just, like, the most annoying enemies, the Spyro spammers, would not be that effective in, like, warfare. Enjoy some of the other bosses and lines of you more, like Vexasia, Nameless Puppet, but you really did like BRB1. Okay, yeah, BRB1 was fine. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, was not expecting the ants to be this big of a problem. Okay, we're fine. Oh yeah, Tree Sentinel, we're fine. We're chilling. Making you yearn for an Elden Ring RTS. Micro Brotherhood enjoying Did Not Curse this run. Don't even blame you this time. No, we're fine. Okay, is this gonna be a runaway NPC? Leda? Oh yeah, that's an absolutely not. Absolutely not dealing with Leda. No, a shot. You can take her. No, nah. What up, Ouroboros? Nah. Not in my permadeath run. Nah. I mean, I actually probably could. I am pretty comfortable with the large club moveset against her, doing bop, crouch to the side. But like, still, nah. Nope. She would probably like 2-tap me. Scared of women confirmed. Confirmed, yes. You heard it here first. Somber 4 is not what I need. We already had Somber 4. Honestly fair.
Well, well, well.
Don't you dare approach Patches the Dreadful.
Personal belongings, huh? You
Scheming little thief.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. Wait, please. It was bound to happen someday. What a shit show.
Alright, let's check out what's in his bell bearing, and then I think we can upgrade our weapons some more as well. Scheming little thief. Lada's here. She will not show in Lada group fight. Correct. She will not show in the Lada group fight. So we do not have to worry about Lada later. Later. You don't have to worry about her later. Lada. There's something there. See you later. Later randomized, but Patch isn't. Patches is not randomized because he has that very specific way he like drops down at the start that if you put a random boss there, they probably just wouldn't drop down. And so they'd just be stuck up there where you can't hit them. And that would be kind of silly. So yeah, they did not. Matt, the developer, was like, nah, we'll just leave him there. I do want Glintstone Wetblade. I'm not sure I have one that can actually use it yet. But I will eventually want to make it frosty, I think. Oh, I will need a 5 as well. Yeah, just give me that. A little too expensive. Okay. And honestly, that's cheap enough. I'll just take it. Too late encounters, so it still might be Leda, I suppose. Oh, no, you're totally right. I think there's like 7. Not 7, literally. Like 4? There's the Leda in Leda and Friends. There's the Leda that attacks Hornsent. There's the Leda that attacks Onsbach. And is there a Leda that attacks Tiolier or something? There's at least 3 Ledas.
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your own.
That's on my first +1. Thanks. Randomizer Dev is actually Patches himself. He's too powerful to be randomized because... Okay, so we level up the scimitar. Ah, it needed 2 smithing stone 4s. There's another one in the shop. I just have to buy it. It is everything, everywhere, all at once. She kills Talia if you send her that way, but you can't fight her. Okay, gotcha. Oh, there's the 4 I was looking for.
No matter.
And so now we drop Tialier's Needle, which is now a +5. Do we have a 6? I don't have a Somber 6. What do I have? 7, 8. Let's see if in any of the shops there's anything that is a 6. Was there 6 in Bernie's shop? There was 4 and something else. Was it 4 and 8 or 4 and 6? Okay, I can get a smithing 6, but only one of it. Smithing 5 finishes us out. Which is probably good enough. And there's a smithing 6. I can get. I just need some money. We are running low on money. I can sell random stuff though too if needed. There's a smithing 6. Excuse me. There's a somber 9 if we need. Which we might. Okay, let's just upgrade our smithing as much as we can. Spells are pretty OP in Elden Ring. At the end of the day, you can play any way you like. Yep. Spells aren't necessarily OP in all ways, but they do have some very good advantages that can make spells very good options. Does this make it a 6? It does make it a 6. Do I have a 7? Do I see 7? I have a 7. I have an 8. There's a 9 in the store. We just don't have enough money for it. We are cooking. Oh, I have to unequip the Ash of War before I can leave it. Because this game is silly.
No matter.
Oh. Standard. And finally equip it. Okay, and now we can finally go back to slaying. Way too long. Wait, actually... Well, I guess not. Since I'm already here, we'll finish this off. Oh. There was a smithing 6. I could have done that as well. Well. Ooh, Ash of War Savage Lion's Claw. Now that's a fun one. It's kind of just the worst version of regular Lion's Claw, but... That is slow. I didn't know that Prayerful Strikes was that slow. Does hit hard, though. I guess that's kind of only as slow as a charged R2. Catch flame, sorcery nukes, healing and cancer pretty good, etc. Yeah, there are very good spells for sure. Spells don't necessarily give you the full experience because you have to interact with the boss movesets less than you would if you were fighting them up close with melee. That can be true. I don't know that I would say that it's not the full experience, but it's not the experience that I would enjoy as much if you are at range. But I don't know that, you know... I don't know that I would call that the full experience, as though, like, melee is full, ranged is, you know, not full. Oh, great, we've got the bug where it just spams this over and over. Oh, no, never mind, it broke out. Nice. All I know Boston sleeps really well was Godskin. Oh yeah, the Godskin bosses, yeah, are very sleepable. Submissive and sleepable. Randomized again? Good. Familiar territory. Why do I just always go slightly the wrong direction when going to this one? Is that right? They're very sleepable. Enjoy the game in whatever way is the most fun for you, yeah. Pearl Drake Talisman, that's a nice one. Need someone to tell me how to enjoy the game. Otherwise, how will I know how to enjoy it? Okay. Actually, yeah. Let me complete this, yeah. Let me complete this catacomb. Over here. So I do want to make my way out of the catacomb at the end. Let's kill the things on the way. Ooh, Antja. Hop. Feed the cat. What? There's no food in here. I cannot feed the cat. His food is on a timer. Oh, that does good damage. And good stagger. is certainly a good Ash of War. Okay. I'm gonna head back to the Table of Lost Grace, and I think we'll wrap up there for the Elden Ringing for tonight. We got a good start. We got a nice start with a good weapon and an alternate if I want to try out the Rotten Staff. Once I'm like set up with all my stats, I can try to get enough strength to use that. So we've got our you know, our final attempt at this pretty set up, where we've got a decent shot to make it through. But I think we end our Elden Ringing there. I'm gonna try showing off. If anybody cares, if you don't care, feel free to leave. It will not hurt my feelings. If we have 0 people watching by the end of me trying to show off this one thing, that's totally fine. But I'm gonna try to show off this one silly deck that I like in Hearthstone, just because people were kind of curious about it. So I figured I'd do that at the end of stream when I was going to end stream anyway. So it's just a little bonus, a little treat. And if you are like, I do not care about Hearthstone, and you leave, you know, that's totally fine. So we're gonna show off this one deck. Yep, deck. So showing off silly deck. Change game category. Hearthstone. There's a lot of people playing Hearthstone. Or streaming it or whatever. Hearthstone. It's, you know, it's not quite sized correctly, but whatever. Close enough. There's a lot to uncover in this forest of dreams. Yep, this takes you back. The old Hearthstoning. I'll just play one hopefully just one ranked game, and we can do it. But it's a warlock kind of mill deck, kind of. Please explain the silly deck like you're talking to a 5-year-old. Will do. Yeah. So basically, the point is, we do absolutely nothing except for not die until our deck is completely gone. Then we continually reshuffle in one card that every time we play it, it copies all of the effects of all the other cards that we had that died that turn, including itself. So it dies with a bunch of effects on it. We play it, it gets all those effects again, but already had all of these effects, so now it's got double the effects. It dies, we play it again, so it already had double the effects, now it's got 4 times the effects. It dies, we play it again, it now doubles, so now it's got 8 times the effects, and so we can just do like 1 million effects in a single turn. That's the point, but you have to survive for a very long time, and every deck right now is really aggressive at trying to kill you immediately. So the rest of our deck is built around like gaining armor so that we'll live, and then just like trying to draw through all of our cards to get to the end. Infinite recursion. Number go up. No way, it is Hearthstone. It truly is. Paladin has technically like 2 ways to play. It can try to kind of deck itself out to draw into bigger and bigger dragons, or it can just try to rush you down. The more common one is the drawing into bigger and bigger dragons, which usually is not too bad of a matchup for us. Love that this stupid match finder still freezes. It still does. Okay, so as I play cards, I'll explain what they do, but basically, yeah, we've just got a bunch of cards to like stall out until we eventually get to our super combo. Power Creepstone 2025. Yep. Every turn we get 1 extra mana crystal, and you can see that's the numbers of each of the cards here. We've got one that currently costs 6, one that costs 7, one that costs 5, one that costs 3. Each turn we get 1 more, so we can start playing bigger stuff. Right now I have 2, which is not enough to play any of my cards, but I can activate my hero power, which costs me 2 life, but lets me draw a card. So now I've got an extra card in hand. Is he going to imbue? He's coining, which is an extra mana just for this turn. Yep, he's imbue. Classic, classic. As we expected. There's 2 ways to play this turn. I could play one of these that costs 3, kind of just to get it out of my hand, to make room for other cards to draw, but neither of these really does anything against his Drake. So the other option is just to tap again. The slight problem is the more we tap, obviously the lower our health is going to get, but also our hand is eventually going to fill. You can only hold 10 cards, and any more than that just goes away. Pot of Greed to draw 3 cards. Isn't it only 2? Still broken. Still a broken card. I think in this case, I kind of do think I just tap. It's a little weird. This is an awkward spot to be in. I don't really have, like, any good playable early cards, but it's fine. But the meme says 3. Why would it say 3 when that's just, like, not true? All right. Oh, he got big cards? That's actually really good for me. I like that. Okay, so next turn, I'm definitely going to play Ancient of Yore, which basically causes me to draw 2 cards each turn. You can read it if you want. It draws me an extra card each turn for 2 turns. So I need to make sure that I have room for that. If I play 1 card right now, I do have room for it. So I could just do a single lifesteal to take out his Zephyrus. I think that's correct. And then I can't really play anything else. Yeah, I can't really play anything else. So I have to just pass. I don't know if you know, but there's a really good website which tells you meta decks for each rank. Yes, I do know, but I don't want to play meta decks. I want to play this deck. As I said, I'm going to play this guy, which causes me to gain 5 armor a turn and draw an extra card a turn. So, yeah, I'm just gonna start drawing. Start drawing and see if he can kill me before I draw enough. And okay. He's got a pretty full hand there. Gonna play a 1-drop. What's the plan of my deck? Stall out until I'm out of cards, then do an infinite combo that, like, kills them immediately. Okay, so here's where I have to play at least 2 cards a turn, otherwise I'm gonna deck myself. Or I'm gonna not deck myself. I'm gonna overdraw, and I'm gonna lose out on a card. So 2 cards most worth playing. Arcanite Defense Crystal is great, but I can't really do it this turn because then I'd have to spend 1 more, and nothing else that I could spend 1 on does that much. I think it's kind of a weird play, but I think it's Drain Soul the Petal Picker, and then just play Frostbitten Freebooter, which will freeze what he has and stall me out a little more. I think that's the correct play here. Deck myself, yes. Sounds fun. I really like it. I think it's the most fun deck, but it has like a 30% win rate. It's really a bad deck, but it's a fun deck when it works. All right, have a good one, AGNL. Classic, classic. Next turn, I'm probably going to play the Brittlebone Buccaneer, which makes it so if I play a Death Rattle minion, it has Reborn, meaning it'll come back to life after it dies once. And then I'll play the Arcanite Defense Crystal, which has Death Rattle, so it will get Reborn, so it will come back once. There's a card I really, really need right now that basically would wipe the entire field, but I haven't drawn it yet, so I gotta keep searching, so I gotta keep stalling, so I think I gotta stick to that plan. Brittle Buccaneer, Defense Crystal to try to stall out, and then I think I even hit in just to freeze 3 of his things. Okay, not the worst freezes. That's decent. Oh, he got really lucky on the 3-drop dragon there because it has Death Rattle that makes his hero power stronger, which is like his entire plan. Gore Howl! Interesting, interesting. Is he gonna sacrifice his dragon to hit in here? He is, so that he can kill my Brittlebone Buccaneer. That makes sense. It is a high value target. I still have not drawn either of the 2 of the like most powerful things you can get early. I could clear his entire board except for 1. If I bump here and then do Nomelia. And then I could freeze it using Slippery Slope. That's probably my best play. I don't really see anything else here that makes any sense, so. So Nomelia hits the things next to it, and then when it dies, it does 2 damage to all enemies. So if I hit this one here, it hits all the things next to it, taking them all out. Then when it dies, dealing 2 damage, takes that one out. And now I can just freeze his last remaining thing. And there we go. Technically, I could have frozen first to draw first. That would have been technically smarter, given me more options of what to do. Since when do I play Hearthstone? Oh, since, pretty much since it came out. I think technically since it was in beta. Yeah, I'm totally okay with him swinging at my minions with Gore Howl. Very nice. Okay, hopefully this targets this, and then we can clear his board with Table Flip. Pretty much. Ooh. Oh, no, that's kind of a low roll. Okay, it hit that. That's fine. I can still pretty much clear his board with Table Flip. Is that worth? I think so. I can also Ultralisk Cavern after. I don't need to worry right now. 2, 3 would leave me with 4 left. There's nothing I want to spend 4 on. So I'm going to tap first and see what I get. That is an interesting one. Do I play that? I have an extra in deck. Forces both of us to draw a card. So I'll be back to 10. That'll set me to 9. That'll set me to 8. It can draw me again. Yeah, no, makes sense to play it. Beautiful. And that's another thing that just dies to what we were going to do anyway with our board clear. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay. I love it when a plan comes together. Oh, and we made him overdraw one of his best cards. That's awesome. Assume you don't play Wild? Or you're a Wild enthusiast? No, I play Standard. Wild's a little too unchanging. Okay, he played... that is a very, very strong card for him, though. Living from here is going to be tough. I have to play at least 2 cards, realistically, here. I would love for that to die. So I can play Messmaker. I can also start the comboing eventually by Archdruid of Thornsing, but this doesn't feel like a safe enough turn to do that. This feels like a turn where I need to live. So I think it's... the earlier we get Ancient of Yore out, the better. It's Messmaker. So that this will die and won't be able to hit me in the face. And then... we're still like almost dead, so I think we just have to throw out Plated Beetle. It's kind of throwing away a combo piece. We're probably gonna die here. He's got like all that he needs to kill us, but in theory this helps us live better than any other option we've got. Ooh, and he got a rush minion. A 6 mana 1/1. I do love when they low roll like that. But we are in trouble. Oh dear, we are in trouble. Got a shake-up because of the nerfs. Ah, that's true. Okay, so unfortunately he got this one, which is exactly what we didn't want him to get, because we can clear the rest of his board with this, which gives all minions reborn, meaning they come back to life, and then destroys them all. But because this one does something when it dies, that's going to happen, it's going to come back, that's going to happen again. So he's going to just be left with a bunch of stuff on the board if we do that. So we're probably screwed here. I don't think we can win, but we'll try. Get a Hearthstone deck tracker and link it with Twitch. I do have a deck tracker. You guys just aren't seeing it. If I did this, you guys still don't see it. Oh, there it is. Wait, here you go. Now you guys see it. Yeah, we're at 5 health. Yeah, there's nothing I can do here to live. Like I can make a big this thing. I can, if I kill this, it does 3 to everything. But I can't really kill that. He's still got Renewing Flames up. Yeah, it's Jover. There's definitely nothing I can do here. There's no card I could draw that would save me. I mean, I'll send the thing that has like the 2% chance of maybe something happens. I don't know. And then you do this. And then I do this. And then I just throw this on the board. But like, even from 10 life, I'm pretty sure we still just die here, I think. Technically alive. Technically alive. If he does nothing. But he will do something. Equality Consecration does it. I'm dead. Yep. And you have launched first to get the armor from your own death rattle. Well, I wanted it still to have health left. I wasn't counting on him equalitying. I wanted it to take the hits of his minions. Because if it gets reborn and dies, it comes back with only 1 health. And I knew he would be left with a 1/1, so he could just bump that into it. It dies, and he could come in with the rest of his minions. Now, given that he had Equality Consecration, it would have been better to do that. You're right, but I did not count on him having Equality Consecration. I doesn't give the player the satisfaction of killing my character, shaking my SMH. You know, if it was not a meta aggro deck, anything other than meta aggro decks, you know, they can have the satisfaction. I think the fact that like in 90% of metas, 90% of the decks are aggro is really dumb. I always try to play whatever is not aggro, and it's rarely any good. So, frick meta aggro players. That's all I'm saying. Warlock is your favorite class too. I think Warlock has some fun decks. I don't really have a favorite class. I just have favorite decks and like archetypes. Tried Wallach Warlock. What's that one? I don't know that one. Wallach? Alright, I have an extra one of these. It's part of the combo, but I have 2 of them, so I'm going to play it now just to draw and challenge the board. This looks like the more aggressive version of the Paladin deck, where they're trying to get a bunch of different minion types, and then they have buffs that affect different minion types, so they can like build up a really big board really quickly and just rush you down immediately. Dark Gifts. Oh. Yeah, that looked kind of like a bad deck to me, which I'm obviously okay with playing bad decks, but it didn't look like a fun bad deck. It looked like a bad and like not too fun deck. Pollock D's. Yep, yep. Play MTG, a lot of control in the meta. Ah. Okay, yeah, hit it. That's fine. Why are you trading off your elemental? That's just a silly idea. I could clear what he's got now with table flip, but like it's such a small board, there's just no reason to do that. I could throw out a Brittlebone Buccaneer, even though that's like kind of a combo-ish piece, just so that he has to like hit things into it. And honestly, I think that's probably what I'm gonna do. I think I need to keep cycling. Like, I'm not just gonna pass here and do nothing, I think. So I think I tap and then play the Buccaneer. The problem is, even if I tap, I can't play the Ancient of Yore next turn. So I think I actually have to play the Brittlebone Buccaneer with nothing else. Just throw it out there literally to die. Yeah, but I mean, I think that's what I have to do. It's just a really awkward hand. The table flip is great. The Ancient of Yore next turn is great. The Eternal Layover can be great. But, like, we just don't have anything to, like, just send out on the board. Does he have? Ah, busy bot. Okay. That makes sense. I think I'm still going to stall a bit more. I mean, I might just die instantly, but I feel like I need to stall one more turn and play Ancient of Yore first before table flip. Like, just the earlier you get that out and you get to start drawing multiple cards a turn, the better. If he's got, like, a big buff here, we might just straight up die 100% to 0, but we'll see. Yeah, we're at 26 life. Technically, you start at 30, but so many decks right now can just kill you from... Yeah. That's what I was really hoping he did not have. Yeah, we are getting walloped on the luck here. I really, in these aggressive matchups, I need to find Ultralisk Cavern quickly, and we are just not finding it. I can still clear most of his board here with Eternal Layover and Table Flip, but it's a lot of resources spent on clearing some little, you know, not that impactful things. Of course, aggro is a big part of the meta as well. There's definitely control. Okay, yeah. That sounds, I mean, that sounds good, because, like, Hearthstone has been 99% aggro basically since it came out. Finding a control deck has been super rare, and any time that it's existed, everyone has complained, and it's gotten, like, mega nerfed. Yep, that's bad. Yep, that's bad. Oh, there we go. Thank goodness. Give me the Ultralisk Cavern. Ooh, okay. Saved. Salvaged. Finally drew into what we need. Unfortunately, though, I don't think I'm going to get to show off the silly combo this game, because as soon as I get through his aggressive stuff, he's just going to concede. He's just going to say, you win, I quit. There's just like a 0% chance that he's going to actually continue playing once I stop what he's trying to do. Okay, so I think this is... Start with freeze. Does that change it? Anything that I'm going to do? I don't think it does. I think I still need to Ultralisk Cavern to clear out some more of his stuff, and then Frostbitten Freebooter to freeze what he's got. We're in a good spot, though, now. Now, since we drew the Ultralisk Cavern, which is just huge in this matchup, we're pretty chillin'. My years in those 300 cards, they had minimal time on upcoming sets. Classic was the best design meta. It unironically was. Classic was such a good meta. Okay, is he gonna rebuff again? It would make sense if he did. He's got the 3 minion types. No, okay, Zillion Deluxe, that's fine. I can deal with that. Oh, I can't really deal with that though. That's bad. Okay, I don't have any more Eternal Layovers, so am I just screwed here? Oh, he had such good cards for this. I can't take out Zillion whatsoever. Oh, what can I do here? I can't. I can play another Ancient of Yore for 5 more armor. I can smack this to freeze 3 things, and I can lifesteal on the Righteous Protector, and that's probably all I can do. Well, I guess I would use the Ultralisk Cavern, because there's no reason not to. There's 100% no reason not to use this. I think I will need to play this. I will need to drain this. I can kill this and freeze 3 of the things. Face was not what I wanted to freeze, but that's okay. And then I think I honestly just set out the Amalgam as kind of a trap, bait him into attacking it. Or if he doesn't attack it, then I can set up my Archdruid of Thorns easier next turn. I could play the Conflagrate, but I don't want to give him the draw. I think it's better to actually let him hit me for 3 than to give him the draw right now. If I could kill the Ziliax, I would do it on the Ziliax, but I can't kill the Ziliax with it, so it's not. I don't think it's quite worth it. Next turn, I might hit this and then Conflagrate. Oh, actually, it'll have to be hit this now, but okay, this is maybe fine. Oh, he's Divine Shield. He knows I've got an Ultralisk Cavern, so that's all going away, but this is fine actually. What's the 90 next to the opponent? This? This lets you know, like, various random cards that they could theoretically have. Like, it tells me that there are 92 cards that have been played, destroyed, or drawn. Which is, like, a weird thing to say, but technically is important information. Okay. So, play this to get our party started. Play this and kill our own thing to get our party started a little more. I was really hoping it would freeze Ziliax. That's the worst possible. 3. Play this to continue the party, or actually to really set up the party. And then play this so that if he kills it, it clears his board. Okay. So we've started. This is the guy. This is the combo guy. It copies every time something dies. So, right now it copied the getting shuffled back into the deck. So whenever it dies, it's going to get shuffled back into the deck so we can do it again and have it copy more things. Okay, you're being a jerk right now. I'm trying to explain this whole concept, and you're just being a jerk right here. Can you just, like, not do that? Okay. Do this is definitely happening. Hit this. Hit this to freeze things. I think makes the most sense. Save the Drain Soul. I think that makes the most sense. Hit this. Oh, whoops. Slightly wrong order. Oh, it got the right things anyway. That's fine. Haha. Never punished. Play this. It's now got Reborn, so it can do even more. And I'm kind of in a weird spot where I want to keep tapping to get through my deck. But I'm kind of low on life, so I'm just going to leave it. I don't want to get randomly killed out of nowhere. Okay, well, now we pretty much win. He's going to concede. I didn't get to show off the whole silly combo, but yep, he conceded. We won. Okay. Well, at least we won. But I want to show off the combo. I don't want to just win because the opponent runs out of steam and then stops. But that's unfortunately, like, the majority of the games you play right now are either the opponent kills you or they run out of steams and they give up. You don't always get to the end and play your actual thing that your deck is built around. Ooh, Priest, though. Priest will probably play to the end. If I'm winning. Is Reno still in Standard? I think so. Okay. Ultralisk Cavern, as we saw in the last one, is great to have early. You can just set it out and use it whenever you need it. Yathlin in prison. Yep. Yathlin had to go to bed. So did AGNO. So it's just me. I am your mod. Okay. This is going to be an aggressive priest deck. I was not expecting to see that card. It is still just an imbue priest. It's aggressive imbue priest. Weird. Okay. Take that out. Obvious choice here. You know, it was in core set like 3 years ago. No one played it. Not in Wild. What does this do? After your hero attacks, summon a 1-cost minion from your deck. Oh, yeah, it's just like a super aggressive priest. Weird. Okay. I think I'm going to play this and not use it? Or does it make more sense to freebooter and freeze things? We're kind of in an odd spot right now. I think it's actually freebooter and freeze. Because it's the right amount of things right now to freeze. It's a little weird in here. Good news, you missed your bus. Uh-oh. Yep, summon more things. That makes sense. That's fine. Yeah, very aggressive imbue priest. Wow. Okay. Wow. And I don't have any good cards against this. This is truly awful for me. I need Eternal Layover and then we're chilling, but I don't have it. I think my only option is to at least get rid of a good bit of damage like this and then try to freeze. Okay. Didn't hit all 3, but 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Bonk.
Don't keep your thoughts to yourself.
Oh. Yeah, steal my card. Steal my completely defensive card. Alright, I'm gonna keep digging even though this is gonna kill me, but I have to keep digging for my good stuff. We are dead in just a few turns. Axe out. Oh, yeah. Just a stupidly... You can see we have not faced a single deck that was not anything... That was anything other than just try to kill you as fast as possible by being stupid and going face. That is the majority of decks. In fact, that's the super majority of decks. That is the, like, critical mass of decks. It is like every single deck is doing only this. Have to draw. Oh, if we had drawn that one earlier, we were fine, but it's too late. I can't play that. We just lose. It's like 80% of all decks are just trying to race other decks to kill each other faster. Why you stop playing Hearthstone? It's like everybody only cares about winning, not about having fun playing a game. Oh, I don't mind that. I have no problem with people trying to win. I put the blame entirely on the developers that the best way to win is to have zero conscious thought in your brain and only play small thing, hit them in face. Play small thing, hit them in face is the optimal play. I don't mind that people do the optimal play. I think people should do the optimal play. I mind that the optimal play is turn your brain off, play small thing, hit face, play small thing, hit face, play small thing, hit face. That's the only thing I mind. Any deviation from doing that is just suboptimal play. Problem is, a lot of people hate playing against control because they feel it takes away their agency. Well, I feel like it takes away the agency when all people do is play small thing, hit face, personally. But, you know, he's got a very slow start here. He didn't get to do anything. This is, Death Knights often also stick around to the end because they've got some slight control in them. So we might finally get to show off silly combo. Play the card that's green. Oh, he's got like nothing to start. Oh, this is beautiful. This is wonderful. Okay, now I basically just have to get rid of a card from my hand, so I'm not like gonna run into possible overdrawing issue. And my least important card is gonna be Messmaker. It heals me a little, which is nice, but it's a card I've been honestly thinking about cutting. That's a DK, not a rogue. This is a Death Knight, yes. Oh, Xavius. We're probably gonna tap Drain Life here, unless we're given a reason to do something else. We were not given a reason to do something else. That rain has you fiending. Some people just own every card. I could own every card that I want to. I can show you after this my collection. I've got a lot. Oh yes, please. And I've never paid a cent for them. Bloated leeches. Okay. I do want to get rid of those as soon as possible, but I don't have a way to. So, well, I do if I table flip. But just for 2 leeches, I don't know that that's worth it. I think I'm just going to throw out a defense crystal and call it a day. It gives me armor when it dies, so it's not too bad of a play here. Oh, okay. Now you're going to be worth table flipping. Now we get rid of many more leeches. Actually, is it worth a Nomelia instead? We get rid of the Hideous Husk as well. If I Nomelia. I don't think so. I think it's table flip. I think it's table flip, tap, Frostbitten Freebooter. Which is kind of a weird line, but I think it makes the most sense, because next turn I want a Brittle Buccaneer and Arcanite Defense Crystal. Ooh, actually I could just Drain Soul. Okay, well, drew into kind of a better option. Is it a better option? It doesn't spend my mana as efficiently. I don't really care about him hitting me with that. But it is something I do eventually want dead. I think I'm going to stick with the Frostbitten Fruitbeater, just for mana efficiency's sake. Cool. Okay, that's fine. We send our double Arcanite Crystal. Be cool seeing the cards. I can definitely show that. Game was your gateway drug to Magic the Gathering. Yep. Yep, as expected. If he wants to just spend his turns clearing out what I've got, like, I'm totally okay with that. The longer this game drags on, the more likely that I will just win. Which he may not realize that that is the case, but that is the case. Okay, I think we clear out with a table flip and an Ultralisk Cavern, so we have room to add in a tap here. Yeah, I really, really need my Ancient of Yours soon. They are what's going to really accelerate the card draw. And we just do not have them yet. I don't think throwing out Plated Beetle here makes sense. We're not in that much danger. Funny combo Warlock for you in Wild. Uses Hemet. Ah. Only deck building game you played is Wild Frost, but it's so good. Okay. Oh, Reborn. What a silly one to get on a Stonehill Defender. Nobody cares about that. Okay, well, we have, like, nothing to do here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Technically, we can tap. So, worst case, I can tap, launch it, and drain Soul. Oh my god, I am just not getting these Ancient of Yours. They're just trapped in the bottom of my deck. I am also not getting my Adaptive Amalgam, so I can start my silly shenanigans. This overdraws him one, which I'm not sure if he was ready for. And then I'm just gonna launch this. Oh, Headless Horseman gone. That's a good kill. Asphyxiate, sure, fine. I still get the armor from it. That's why I like launching it somewhat early, is because most decks can deal with it. So, like, trying to save it for, like, the biggest possible launch just feels like, kind of a waste. Ancient of Yore, finally! Finally! Okay, so first we freeze this so that it cannot hurt us. That's gonna be too much. I need to play Ancient of Yore and one more thing. I might just throw out the Beetle to die, otherwise I can coin into nothing. It's kind of a weird spot to be in. I could technically also Yore, tap, coin, Beetle, but I don't like giving up my Beetle because I would like to have armor with my combo eventually, but I think I have to. I think I have to just give up the Beetle and play for my other win conditions. I just don't think it works out if I leave it in my hand. Tindril. That's at least something I can just throw out. Game, on the other hand, even the aesthetic going for it. Looks like a late 2000s educational Flash game I would have learned how to type through. Yep. All the Lord of the Rings Precon decks to your nerd heart is content. Nice. Oh. Sure. Oh no! What a big board you've got. There's no way I can deal with such a big board. A big, strong board. You know, unless I were to, I don't know, Eternal Layover, give all minions reborn, then destroy them, and then they'd all come back at 1 health, and then I'd hit this button that does 1 damage. Bye-bye. Okay, we've got 7 cards left. So soon, our deck will be empty and we can do silly shenanigans. That's fine. That's fine. There was only one bad thing he could have pulled from our hand there, which would have been Archdruid of Thorns. Luckily, he did not pull it, so we are chilling. Bing chilling. All I need now is Adaptive Amalgam at some point, and we pretty much win. That is not Adaptive Amalgam. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I can actually hit this in to draw first. Am I going to do that? I guess I am. I don't really... reason not to. Okay, we're kind of in a silly spot here. I don't have anything that needs to be given Reborn, so I think I'm just gonna give Reborn to this for absolutely no reason. And then I have nothing really to make extra copies of. So I'm gonna make copies of this. And then I'm gonna say, go. Deal with my stuff. Normally I'd like to use the making copies stuff on like the big starship, but I had to just launch it earlier. I mean, technically I could have waited because he's playing pretty control, but I just need the Adaptive Amalgam eventually, and we like win this and win this and win this again. Sure, that's fine. Okay, he's kind of clearing his own board with that, but... Just give me, there's just one card I want here. Just one. There's just one card I want. It's not that one. That was not the one that I wanted. I can actually guaranteed draw it. Oh, but because I played this, I'm kind of too much on the mana. So, oopsies. I could have actually started my engines here, but too late. We're going to be massively overdrawing soon. We're going to be decking ourselves and then some, which is fine. How often do you play this? And ads. Great question, timing. Not too often. Sometimes. Well, several nights. Okay, I can't do anything yet, so I gotta just wait. Not too often. Several nights. You know, several nights a week. It's fine. But what? It's just a card game. Like, because I was like playing a few card games. Like, that doesn't feel like that much. You know? Okay. Okay, here we can finally get the ball rolling. We send that one back in. We send this one in, which unfortunately overdraws us, but that's kind of as good as we can do. We play this to gain those death rattles. Then here's the surprise move, the one that nobody expects. We play this to give this rush to send it back into our deck to do it all again. That's the move nobody expects. I could have actually also given my Adaptive Amalgam Rush. Oh well. Too late. Throw that out there. Should have done this earlier. Oh well. We're gonna win anyway. We're fine. We're chilling. Well, he's technically got a 1 in 4 if he's got another Dirty Rat to pull this, and then I think we're sad because it might not get its death rattles, but we should be big chilling. Oh good, he traded for me. Oh yeah, give me something to trade into. I do not think that's what you want to do here, my guy. Alright, here we get to silliness. Are we ready for silliness to activate? So I play this, which has rush, so I can hit here with it, which shuffles itself in and draws itself. So I can play this, which copies the things that it just did, so that I can hit this, so that it can now shuffle 2 of it in and draw 2 of itself while making my opponent draw too many. So that I can play this, which has rush, so that it can hit this, which shuffles 4 of it in while drawing 4 of itself. So that I can play this, which hits in, which shuffles 8 of itself and draws 8 of itself while forcing the opponent to draw 8 too many cards when they have no cards left, which kills them. Ta-da! There's my silly deck. Cinema. Minus 102 health. Yep. And I could have done it one more time if he had lived. If he had one more time, if he had lived that one, I could have done it one more time to double it to 16 too many cards. So, yeah, that is the silliness. Very satisfying, not gonna NGL. See, now you see why I want to make this deck work, even though it is a terrible, terrible deck. If we go look at the stats for it, let me look it up real quick here. The win rate might have changed slightly because there was a balance patch, so maybe it's at like 40% win rate now. Let's see. So if we look at the most popular decks, whoops, sorry, didn't mean to click on that. You can see here are the actually good decks. 60% win rate. You're constantly going to be winning. You're climbing. Tier 2 decks, they're all right. A little over 50%. You can make them work. If you play them well, you'll slowly climb. The Tier 3 decks, they're technically meta decks, but like you're going to be losing more than winning. And the Tier 4 decks, this isn't even my deck. This isn't even my deck. This is not my deck. So my deck actually is worse, apparently, than a Tier 4 deck. It's so bad, it no longer exists on the meta. It used to exist right here at 31%. Elemental Mage used to not exist in this spot, and my deck used to take this final spot as the worst of the cards that technically exists in the meta. My deck has completely fallen off the meta. It is no longer even on here. It is worse than a Tier 4 31% win rate deck. But boy, is it fun. So, yeah, that's where we're at. So even making it to only Platinum, which is not a very high rank, has been tough. Collection, yes. Let me show you my collection. So I have 39,000. So first, I have 39,000 gold. Which is enough to buy 400 packs if I wanted to buy packs with my gold. If I just wanted to spend them all on packs. I mean, I wouldn't. You don't need to spend 400 packs on any collection to get like all the cards in it. And then the real thing, 53,000 arcane dust. And if I disenchanted all my extras, another 32,000 only from extras. Which what an extra means is, see how I have 6 of this card, but you can only put 2 into a deck? So 4 of them count as extras. That if I press this button, it would get rid of all my extras above 2 of any card and give me the dust for them. So that makes a total of over 80,000 gold. And the most expensive cards to craft in the game are, let me see if they're, oh, here's one, are legendary cards, which cost 1,600. So in other words, I could craft 50 legendaries with the dust that I have, and a deck consists of 30 cards. So I could craft almost 2 entire decks filled with only legendaries, which wouldn't even be good. All legendary decks would be trash, but like almost 2 full decks of the most expensive cards in the game. And once again, I have never spent a single penny on this game. The way that I maintain having a lot of gold, well, of course, you do your daily quests. You make sure that these get done. Your daily and weekly quests that give you gold. And there's a mode called the Arena where you have to pay 150 gold to enter. You generally will get about 50 gold back just for playing, plus a pack. But if you can get at least 7 wins, it will give you at least 150 gold back. So you pay 150 and you get back 150 if you get 7 wins. If you get way above 7 wins, you can get back 200, 300, 500 gold. So you can actually make gold playing the arena as long as you play well enough. And I used to be an arena fiend. I was so good at arena and I played it all the time. I would like consistently get above 7 wins. Nowadays, my average has lowered quite a bit because with all the deck tracking tools, people now can kind of get the deck trackers to play the game for them. So I used to be way better than the average player. Now I'm just better than the average player because everyone else is caught up because there's tools that will draft automatically for you and give you the best deck possible and things like that. I used to smoke the arena. It used to be so easy because people did not know how to play. Excuse me. So it has been a little harder to maintain gold equilibrium in the arena, but still possible. But yeah, it's that's my Hearthstoning. That's now you see. Oh, and then the fun mode, although my Hearthstone appears to have crashed itself, is this Battlegrounds mode, which is an auto battler. I really like the auto battler. Hearthstone stream, just a little, just 1 hour, just 1 hour as a treat at the end of stream, just a little 1 hour at the end. Does Hearthstone have skill-based matchmaking for arena? Kind of. It doesn't have skill-based matchmaking. What it has is win-based matchmaking. If you are 2 wins and 0 losses, like my priest deck is, it will try to match you against someone else that is 2 wins and 0 losses. This makes it very hard to lose all of your games right away, because if you lose your first couple games, you're fighting other people that lost their first couple of games, and they generally have bad decks and are bad players, and you'll just stomp them and get at least a couple wins. But once you get, a good deck and you get up into the high wins, now you're only facing people that have ridiculous decks and are actually pretty good at the game. So it becomes a lot harder. Just a little treat. Wait, when is the hotfix? It's in 12 and a half hours. 12 and a half hours. Would you look at that? We've stayed up way too late now. Anyway, yeah, I gotta get to bed. Speaking of, we gotta get to bed for that hotfix tomorrow. So, I think we'll have to call that there. Early morning, yeah. Well, it's it's one of the two. It's one of the two. Get to bed. Get a couple dozen Hearthstone games in. Okay, maybe. You know, look, we won some games. We won some games. We won like 2 games out of the like 5 that we played. That's not bad. Probably. It's kind of bad, but it's not like that bad. See you tomorrow. Yo, thanks. Let's raid. Let's raid Regal, who's doing Elden Ring randomizer. Any percent. But yeah, absolutely. Thank you all for watching, including the Hearthstone stuff. Thank you guys that that chose to stuck around and at least see what I was talking about here, even if you have no interest at all in Hearthstone. Thank you for just saying, hey, this is something that interests you, Mitch. I'll check it out for an hour. Don't expect me to like do Hearthstone all the time. Like I do think it's kind of a weird game to try to stream. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Have a good night or morning or afternoon or evening, wherever in the world you all happen to be. And I will see you all later. Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye.